So, welcome to Rilton Cup, and it is time for the 7th round. But before we go into the commentary, I have a guest, an old friend of mine, Anastasia Sorokina. Very welcome to Stockholm.
Thank you very much.
And what are you doing here, Anastasia?
Enjoying Stockholm.
You are enjoying Stockholm, obviously.
What can I do?
Okay.
Yes, yeah. But actually, we are long-time partners with the Rilton Cup. It's already 3 or 4 years, and we are doing some side events for the Rilton Cup. One of them we just finished yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
It was the first Pia Kremlin Cup. For the ladies, for the women and girls, and we are very happy about the result. I can show you that this beautiful trophy that we produced for it, and it will remain in Rilton Cup, and the winners that will be engraved name here. So till now we have till 2030, but of course this one is removable, so we can add the new one. So I hope it will be staying forever. And we already have a winner, Agnes from Latvia. Got the small copy of this trophy, and it's going back to Latvia.
Fantastic. So this is actually some kind of long-term tradition, because this is not the first time you are visiting Rilton Cup and to Stockholm and so on. How long have you been working with Rilton Cup, and what have you done before?
Yeah, we did few events already. We did some inspirational talks. Last year, Pia came and tell her story, to inspire girls and women to stay in the chess world, because our mission as a Women Commission, it's not only to grow the professional chess players, because it's another structures that could help with this, trainers and chess clubs. But our mission is to involve more and more girls and ladies all around the world to play chess, to stay in chess. That's why, together with the Rilton Cup, we always try to bring new ideas. Like this year, we organize a Digity seminar together with a Digity company, and we sponsor the women places. That participation is for free, and we are very happy about the number of the participants. We have 25 participants, 13 ladies and 12 men.
Okay, that's great. And for you who don't know, Anastasia, that was my first question to you when we pre-talked before this interview, was what hat have you got on these days? Because you have been doing so many different things in the chess world. Can you tell us a little bit about yourself, and also what hat you had on when you were here?
Okay, yeah. Actually, I born in a chess family, and my uncle was a first Belarus grandmaster, Viktor Kuprechik. That's why I came into chess in very young age, like 5 years old or something like this. And then I'm a women international master. Then later on, I become a FIDE trainer. Then I become an international arbiter. So actually, I'm still involved to professional arbiter job. I've been just last year in the World Cup. Before last year, I've been in the World match. So I'm doing this role as well, going to Norway Chess and other events. But for my daily life, I'm involved to develop women chess in FIDE.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and also running social projects like Chess for Protections. It's chess for refugees, and Infinite Chess. It's chess for people with autism.
That is for the Social Commission.
Yes, yes.
That's right. And when you came here, it was for representing the Women Commission, I guess.
Correct.
Okay, very nicely. So what do you plan for the Women Commission to do to develop women chess? What more do you have in your pipeline?
Yes, our main project, we call this All for Chess, Chess for All. And as I said, we try to inspire girls and women all around the world to stay in the chess world. If you one day learn how to play chess, but you cannot be, by some reason, professional chess player, we're trying to organize some seminars, like arbiter seminars, Digity seminars, fair play seminars, so everything what is connected to chess. Of course, we try to organize some inspirational talks. We invite some chess influencer, chess journalists, chess photographers to tell more about this profession that you can actually found in chess.
But always with a target group of women and girls.
Yes. And this is our main mission actually, and this is our main plans. We organize also online events like Queen's Festival every March, dedicated to the International Women's Day. And so we are going to continue this. We are very happy about the results that we see that a lot of countries, not only federations, that our target, of course, the first is federation, but also small clubs, trainers, everyone who wants to support women's chess, more than welcome. And we are very happy, of course, about cooperation with the Rilton Cup organizers, Birger, Jonas, who are supporting women's chess a lot.
Fantastic. So, for next year's Rilton Cup, you will come back. And you have big plans, or what will happen, you think?
We will discuss it after we finish the seminar tomorrow. But of course, we always have some ideas. But to make it real, we need some time. But of course, we will surprise the Stockholm again with some fresh ideas and something special.
Not the least with this prize, where you have guaranteed to 2030.
This is guaranteed, yes.
Welcome back next year as well.
Thank you
so much.
Thank you.
And this seminar you have tomorrow, is it open for everyone? Can people join?
Yes, actually it was open for everyone, but it's already second day of the seminar. So we started today, but you can follow us in the Women Commission social media or website, and we will announce the next one because we see it's a big interest, and of course we cannot stop. And I hope DGT will support us for the next edition.
Okay, thank you and good luck.
Thank you.
And now, Tom Wedberg will take your place. Thank
Perfect.
you so much.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, very nice interview.
Well, yes.
Yes.
No, she's nice. I know her since long time back, of course. We have been working together because I'm mainly working not mainly, but I work internationally especially with ECU and ECU education. And as a project manager for different projects, I have met Anastasia many times because she's one of these driving forces for many types of projects. So it's very inspiring.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know her that well, but I've met her before.
Yep.
Okay, so it's time for the 7th round of the Rilton Cup.
Yes.
And we have to say not 2025, now we're in 2026.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's
so
right.
Happy New Year, everyone. And we are going to go dig into the tournament immediately, I think. We have some very interesting meeting on the first board. Tell us about that.
We have a meeting between Shalmakov from Kazakhstan against Chu from China. Chu is the sole leader today with 5.5 points out of 6. He won the Queen ending yesterday. I think it was equal, but a little bit easier to play for White, and he was better on the clock. I think that was probably decisive. So managed to win. So it's the sole leader on 5.5, and behind him we have his opponent Salmakhanov, and from Kazakhstan, and Anton Demchenko, the highest rated player from Slovenia, with 26.31. Those two are on 5 points, and behind them we have several players on 4.5. And from a Swedish point of view, we are happy to see that Axel Falkevall and Erik Blomqvist are among these players.
Yeah, we will get to those games, but I think we will start with the first board, and we're just gonna see the opening here and see what's up. So we have E4 from Ramzan Salmakhanov or Shalmakhanov. I don't know exactly how do you pronounce it.
The interesting, I think he played a very, very good game yesterday.
Yes.
So it will be interesting to see when he's challenging Chu.
And we should say one more thing. Actually, we have upgraded our technique here, our technical support. So we actually see the chat. We haven't seen the chat before.
Yes.
And we did a big mistake yesterday because there was a raid from Anna Kramling, and we didn't recognize that because we didn't see the chat. We
We
didn't know what was happening at all.
No,
We didn't see any people coming running here.
We just kept up the old style.
But today we're not going to miss any such event. And if you have any questions, you should post them on the chat. And Jesper is following the chat closely.
I will.
So any questions will be answered.
Yes.
About everything.
Yes.
Okay. So the Sicilian c5, knight f3, d6.
Mm-hmm.
And we have seen a tendency that this move seems to be...
Yes.
It's a way to avoid the most critical lines, right?
The open Sicilian with d4, that is the main move. And but this is a more, what you can, strategic approach to the situation.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you even get into something that looks almost like a Roy Lopez with a bishop to b5. So bishop d7, and now again we see c4.
Mm-hmm.
I think we've seen one game with this before, right?
Yeah, maybe. Well, at least we saw. We even saw this kind of idea with this bishop b4. You know.
Yeah, it's the same thing. But
it's a little bit the same, but
same idea.
Yeah, to keep away the knight from c6 in a way. And the other idea is, of course, if you swap off the white squared bishops, then there will be a little bit. The knight cannot come to c6, and white will most likely follow up with. I guess do you want to play d4?
At some point maybe, but
maybe.
Just very simple moves. You castle, you play knight c3,
maybe d3,
maybe d3, maybe d4. Lots of possibilities.
Yes.
And this pawn on b5, the best black can do is to exchange it at some point.
Yeah, it's a little bit disturbing to have it on b5. Yes.
So he didn't do that. He played e5.
Okay, this is very special because what is happening after e5 is actually that you are ready to take a so-called bad bishop.
Yep.
If you swap off on d7 with white, then you can see that the white squared bishop on c1 should be.
That's what's happening. So let's do it.
Take. Queen take. That's normal c3. Again because you want to have your knight on c6, d4. The point is, but one important thing with this situation is that when you have played e5 and c5, you can ensure that white cannot play d4. Yes. And that is like the basic idea, is just to keep the center closed. White will...
I think they call this a fixed center.
Yes.
It's not really a closed center.
No.
If the d pawn, for instance, this pawn, if it was on d5, it would be a closed center. When it's on d3, they say it's a fixed center.
Okay, I have learned that fixed center is something else, but maybe you're right.
I would say I might be wrong also.
I would call it a closed one, so more or less. Yeah. So,
it has a closed nature, but it's not so close because you have the square d5 and d4. That's the difference. I mean, it's not. It's possible to put pieces in the center, so that's why it's fixed. Okay. d3 was played in the game, bishop e7, and this bishop, you could say it's bad, but it's how good is the white square?
Exactly.
The white bishop. The white bishop is also stopped by these pawns.
But let's put it this way: if white would be able to swap off the bishop on c1 and one of the knights to have a knight on d5 against the bishop on e7, then white can claim an advantage, a real advantage. But that might not be so easy to get this happening. So it's white is slightly better, but black also has got quite a solid position. So
it's very easy to play for black.
Yes.
So castles, and now he played f5.
Okay.
This is logical, I think, in a situation like this, because now you are sort of flirting with the idea of maybe doing this and then just
run.
Yeah. And then suddenly this bishop is very bad.
Yeah, with a close center, this might be possible. So you took, yes, queen take. Okay, knight d5. And now bishop d8. Interesting.
Well, there was this knight c7 idea here. So
I mean, of course, long castle could be a possibility, but then there was going to be very quickly a3, b4, and so on. So
maybe just play b4.
Maybe, yeah.
And suddenly black will spend the rest of the game defending.
Yes, most likely.
Because if you take here, I guess
maybe bishop e3 or a3. Yes,
a3.
I agree.
Just run everything on the queen side. Very, very dangerous play. But he plays bishop d8.
And of course, again, a good thing is that sometimes you can play like you will move out your knight. You can swap off on d5, and then black will have no problem. So.
But now White actually plays exactly the same idea. He played b4, takes, and a3.
Yes.
So he goes for this pawn sack.
What is the time like? Okay, they are blitzing out their games.
Yeah, they're blitzing.
So most likely they are following either analyze or maybe even a game that one of them have played before.
Maybe,
you know?
yes. If Black now plays
takes on
take here,
then bishop takes. This is really dangerous.
And this is very, very bad for Black, I would say.
Yes.
I mean, it's maybe not like it's winning or anything like that, but it's a position where
almost
Black has
winning.
but Black has terrible problems. He has lots of holes, these white squares, and the queen has to protect everything.
And then you play d4, opening up quickly, and the Black king will have difficulties in coming into castle. So
he played knight e7. And now it's White to move here.
And now the idea is that if you take some b4 with a pawn, then you take, I guess, on d5, and then play knight e7. Huh?
Yeah, I would guess so.
I don't think you cannot take. That is important. You take on d5, c take d5, knight take b4. You have a check on a4.
No, you lose
this
material
one, yes.
here.
That's right.
Because the double threat.
Yes.
As we said yesterday, double threats are the biggest problem.
That's right.
That's what loses games, or wins games.
But instead, knight e7. I think after take on after a take b4, knight take d5.
He can go back.
C take knight e7 is. I think this is fine, isn't it? Okay, maybe d4. Try to open up quickly. This can be an interesting. This could be interesting.
You could play e4, because this d pawn will be in the way for the white bishop.
And then knight g5, I thought.
Yeah, but d5 will fall at some point. I don't think this is so dangerous. Maybe now you can take with the queen here. Just and then you castle.
I can give it check.
Yeah, you could
maybe
give it check. Yeah, you can do this.
No, on a4. I thought.
You want to go the other way. But then b5.
Oh, then you have b5. Okay, sorry. Then it's not good. I'm sorry. I take back.
Yeah. But let's not dig too deeply into this. It's a very interesting position, very defining moment in the game. If White finds the best here, maybe he will be better. If he doesn't, suddenly Black might have a very good game. I mean, this bishop could be the strongest bishop on b6 at some point, right?
Maybe you should play rook e1 or something.
Yeah, there are many moves.
Many possibilities. So I can understand that they start to think a little bit, because until this moment, both players have been blitzing out their moves.
Right.
So now it's more like start to play on your own. You know.
So now we go to game number 2, and we have a top GM meeting, I would call it. It's Anton Demchenko from Slovenia against Latvia's Nikita Meshkovs. And Nikita, he managed to survive an ending yesterday. And we were actually, we were quite on target in most of the games, but we didn't actually quite get that bishop's ending. No,
there was one, I looked at it yesterday, because in the final position we thought that it was clear that White would win.
Yeah, and it was a draw.
Black would win. Yeah. But there was actually a great finesse in the position that he couldn't get the h5 pawn in the way that we
shouldn't discuss moves. I think we should just say that if you want to check this game out, and you can check it against our commentary, you should go to Lichess and just look up Rilton Cup, and then you have all the games there.
Yes,
and then you can check it with the computer.
Yes, that's right.
So here we have today's game, and we have Demchenko against, and again we have a Sicilian game.
And again, not the main line.
I think the Sicilian is considered to be a fighting opening for Black. And I think Nikita, he's always fighting. So, and again we see the bishop b5, but it's not with d6. Last game we saw was with d6, and the bishop move was a check. This is slightly different here. White opts to take on c6.
Rossolimo.
Yes, the Rossolimo attack, I think it's called. Yeah. And Black has many options in this position.
Yes.
Very many moves.
I play g6.
Yeah, g6 is one of the main moves, but it's not definitely not. You could play e6, for instance.
Yes.
even e5 I think is playable here in this position. I think.
Is it possible?
Yes, it's possible. It was for a short while. It was very hip and it was played like 1 or 1.5 years ago. It was played in a couple of games. I think Magnus even played it in some blitz games and things like that. Black follows up with bishop d6 and so. White cannot win a pawn, of course, because Black will take the e pawn. But let's see what happened here. There was g6 and now White.
Yep.
Unprovoked take on c6, and here again you have choices.
Yeah, and I take with a b pawn normally, because I think it's d takes c6 get a little bit too static for my taste.
Yeah, I played this with Black also, but I usually take with the d pawn.
Yeah, and I think that's actually the most common move in a way.
Yeah,
because it's so solid and
then I try to get a position where I can put the pawn on e5, so clamp down on d4 and yeah. Yes. But this is a very interesting opening because already it's so imbalanced. The pawn formation is imbalanced. Black has the pair of bishops. White has the pair of knights. So we're already guaranteed a very interesting game. This will not be a draw very soon. I don't think so. This will be a real fight.
It's also because even though it can be a bit static, it is also that if you play with e5, for example, White can have chances to play like a3, b4 to try to challenge a little bit on the queen side. Yes. So it's there's still a lot of play to be seen.
There was a game
normally.
I think between Bobby Fischer and Spassky in the revenge match.
92
in Svetistefa, where Fischer played this a3 b4 very nice game actually.
Yes,
he proved that he could still
but
play.
Okay, d3 is normal, I think.
D3,
queen c7, preparing a little bit for your move, I think.
Yeah, I think so. There are different moves you can play here, of course, but I think queen c7 is considered to be one of the main ideas.
Also, it takes away the possibility of bishop f4 that sometimes can come as well.
Yeah.
But okay, so a4.
A4, yes. And now here we are. So
yes,
we will just have to see how this develops. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see e5 here.
No, and then maybe take the chance to play a5.
Yeah, I guess you could do a5 also if you want to, but. The more time you spend on moves like that, the bigger the risk is that White gets the initiative somehow. Okay, so let's go to the next game. I don't think we can say much more about that. So here we have a d4 opening.
And here we have Dominik Horvath against Bronstein.
Yeah. And Dominik Horvath, he won against Linus Johansson yesterday.
Yes.
And that was a very interesting game, and we analyzed it, and I think we saw a lot of the ideas. Dominik was clearly winning after the opening because Linus got caught in a line he didn't really know. So he knew quite a lot, but in the end he was clearly worse. And I would say he was lost.
Yes.
But then he fought very well.
Yeah, it was impressive.
Very nice defense and active defense. And he had equal game in several instances. But in the end, things went sour for him and he lost. Very good fight, as most games in this
and
tournament.
Also it was a very complex game when it comes to the tactics and the strategic ideas were very linked together, so it was hard to give a good comment on this one. Okay, so
we have the Queen's Gambit, famous from Netflix,
and we have
bishop
b4
Ragozin line.
Yes.
So what can you say about that?
Well, quite often it can be, first of all, I think it's very linked to the Nimzo Indian. Yeah. So it can be like a mix. I normally say it's a mix between the Nimzo Indian and the Queen's Gambit.
Right.
And it can also transpose into both openings. So, but of course, it's a logical move, putting pressure on c3 and so on, and moving out of the classical Queen's Gambit can sometimes be something that you want to do. But it's been played for a long time, and there is of course a lot of theory in this opening as well, but it's logical, so I don't know what to say.
One line White can try here, very blunt line, is to check.
Yes.
And Black has to go with the knight, and then you can
knight e5
pile up with
course.
I think black is bishop d7.
Bishop d7.
And then when you take the knight,
Then you take on
then
c3.
there is a check here, and the bishop comes here.
Yes.
And white hasn't really gained much from
No,
this.
no, no. This
queen,
is supposed to be quite.
Yeah, it looks very nice for black.
Very, absolutely okay.
But white has the pair of bishops, so
Mhm.
it's playable. This position has been played in many
Mhm.
games. Okay, but bishop g5 was played.
Yes, and h6, normal move, I think.
h6,
Mhm.
and we should add they are blitzing.
Yes.
So this is not new to them. They have seen this many times before.
Mhm.
And now white played a3,
Yes.
and there was an exchange.
Here, you, of course, one very normal way of playing is that you go back with your bishop in this type of positions, and you reach more like a Queen's Gambit style.
Yeah.
But of course, now to have taken on c4, don't know.
You could argue that a3 is
Then,
useful in some ways.
and now you can play maybe e4, and it might
Or
be
e3.
good, you know.
Just
Or
play
e3, yeah.
simple chess.
Okay, so but he took on that is a little bit more challenging because now you will have a more unbalanced position with different ideas for white and black due to the fact that white has got a pair of bishops while black has got for the moment an extra pawn.
Knight d7, and now
Mm-hmm.
e4.
Okay, because
This is very challenging.
this is very challenging.
Yeah.
Because now you can actually play g5
Yeah, and he did.
and take the pawn. Huh?
So we have a pin here.
Mhm.
So black cannot immediately take the pawn, but he can break the pin with g5, and he did. Now this has also some problems because you weaken your king side.
And interestingly enough, we have seen that till this moment, until e4 came, I think black had used no time at all.
Mm-hmm.
Suddenly he'd been thinking for 12 minutes. If you go back one more move, or even one here. Okay, here.
Here he thought for a long time, then he played knight d7.
Yes.
Yeah. And then there was e4
Mm-hmm.
without thinking,
Mm-hmm.
g5, bishop g3, and he took the pawn.
Yes.
And
I know it's sharp.
it's very sharp.
Because
But I think from the
black-
white perspective, you can think like this. Okay, right now I'm 2 pawns down, but the c4 pawn I will probably get at some point. And for the other pawn, I have this weakness. And I also have the pair of bishops. Of course, black can take on g3 like this. He takes with the knight here,
Mhm.
but then I take with the h pawn, and I get this lovely rook file. So
Mhm.
yes, black has some material, but the position is, a little bit risky.
A little bit risky. I mean, it's an interesting sacrifice.
Yeah.
But and now he took on c4,
He took on c4.
and now the question is, can you take on? I mean, to take on c3 looks very dangerous.
Yes. You can do that.
Mhm.
And then you have 2 pawns, but white has enormous advantage in development.
Yes. Maybe
And,
you can.
But we can check it out.
Maybe can you play like yes?
Let's see what happens here. What do you think? What would you play with white here?
Well, yeah.
Queen b3 is a possibility.
Then knight e4. again.
Yes.
And you cannot take on. I was thinking about
Queen
taking on.
c2 also interesting.
Yes. Knight d5 maybe.
Yes. And then maybe you take and you castle.
And I castle.
Or maybe you play h4 at some point. I don't know. There are so many moves. But one thing we know for sure is that Dominic Horvath, he has everything prepared with his computer.
Exactly. So the problem is that this is very, when you play against an opponent that blitzing out your moves in this very sharp structure, you get a little bit afraid of what is he doing.
A little bit
A
only.
little bit. Well, okay.
You're so courageous.
Yes. No. It could
I
be.
I feel how I can already see my 0 in the column now.
Okay.
In the protocol.
Yeah. Okay. Very dangerous. Also because black has not castled. If you castle, you have to do it on the king's side, and then you have weakened yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and your bishop on c8 to take some moves before it's out. So, yeah.
This is tough. Anyway, in the game, he played b6.
And now Horvath started to think. So maybe take on c3 is like some kind of line,
I think we said this before, that the guys who play this type of very sharp openings, they have prepared with the computer, but they have looked mostly at the sharp lines where the opponent takes everything like a gentleman.
Yes.
But when they don't do that, maybe they haven't looked as much. Maybe the computer says they are slightly better. I would think White should be maybe slightly better in this position, but I don't know. I don't know. But Horvath has more time than he had when the game started, while Bronstein has used about a quarter of an hour. So black is out of book and white is in book or in computer.
So the sacrifice is also that, because if you do not take on G3, you want to play knight to D. I mean, maybe like bishop B7 or something like that.
I think one of the ideas here is this. White might take with the f pawn actually.
Yeah, maybe. And if you castle short side, how do you build up an attack with white?
Yeah, I don't know exactly, but I would guess you move your queen out. Maybe you try to do something on the diagonals.
The queen D3, bishop C2.
I mean, you could put the queen here. Maybe at some point the
like
bishop,
that.
the rook comes to E1. You just put every piece on good squares.
Actually,
and you don't count the pawns.
Actually, if you play bishop B7 like this, if you play bishop B in this position, bishop B7, queen D3.
Yeah, he didn't take. Well, they haven't. He haven't decided yet.
No. But if he takes,
you want to take?
No, or either or. Okay, but take back.
I think F takes is the most likely.
B7, queen D3, and castle. You can actually take on E6 immediately, just to show the potential of the position.
Yeah, this famous, and white is winning already, right?
Almost.
Yeah, I think this should be winning here. Now we take with the knight.
And now the rook is perfectly supporting. And if you play queen E7, rook F7.
Yeah.
And it's game over.
Or knight F7, you can choose. It's optional.
It's also okay.
Yeah. So this is typical what can happen, but it won't happen in this game. We can be 100% certain that black is not going to do that. I don't think black is going to take on G3.
No, actually. I think bishop B7, and in that case...
probably here, maybe. And then the question is, what do we do here? But I don't think this changes anything. I think white most likely play some similar. You want to move the
queen D3 and rook E1.
Yeah,
E1.
And then go with the rook.
And you
here.
want to force him to go for the bishop, and you can take with f pawn, like you showed.
And go for the.
It's also that white's moves are so easy.
Yeah.
While black has to calculate with all these kind of sacrifices and so on, makes it attractive
something
to
like
play
this.
the position
but
for white.
It's certainly not.
It's not clear.
It's not clear at all. Okay, I think we should go to the next game.
Number 4. Now we have Pernilla Wahlgren's husband. Or
don't say that.
No, I shouldn't say that.
It's not.
It's not true.
It's a namesake.
It's the same name. Yes.
Doppelganger. Yes, we have here a guy, Siva Mahadevan. I think he beat. Who did he beat yesterday?
Actually, I don't.
Was
remember.
it Jon Ludvig Hammer or someone?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe.
Something. He beat.
I haven't looked at this game, but yeah.
He beat a strong GM yesterday. I think it was against. You could check it.
I can check it. Maybe 2 seconds. We'll see here. See. Oh, okay. Yeah, he won yesterday. Let's.
We don't have to. It's not so important.
No, it's okay.
He's sort of new in the top. He has risen from.
Yeah, that's right.
From the lower ranks.
Yeah, he won with black against Jon Ludvig.
Yeah. And he's an Indian international master. I think he's maybe a younger guy. I would think so, but I'm not sure.
He's let's see here. 2001, so it's not so.
No, but still on the younger side, as they say.
If we compare with some other guys, he is young, but yes,
I would say young.
Okay,
okay. So
24.
let's have a look at the game. But Christian Bauer, of course, he's more of a veteran. He's been playing for a long time.
Yes,
and I don't know exactly his age, but he's over 40 at least. Should be, I guess.
Let's hear. Let's check.
And he's not married to Pernilla Wahlgren.
77.
Yeah.
So he's an older one.
He's almost as old as you.
Yes, I know. I know.
Not quite though.
No. He's far behind.
Yeah. Okay. So we have a Sicilian again.
Yeah.
It seems to be a theme here.
Yes.
And here we get an open.
Yeah.
But here he plays an unusual.
Okay.
Isn't this Martens territory or?
Well, a little bit. At least it's getting close to it.
Yeah.
When you say Martens, you refer to Rolf Martens, who was
Swedish champion.
A Swedish champion. He was in the late 60s. He was beside Ulf Andersson, probably the most promising player we had. What was interesting with him was that he, what you could say, got politically interested and stopped playing chess. But after some 10 years or 12 years or something like that, suddenly he turned up at a Swedish championship playing the Blitz tournament, and produced a new setup of openings with black that was totally new to everyone. But he won the Blitz championship very convincingly with his openings, like the Snake Benoni, for example, or the Scorpion, and he had invented a lot of stuff,
And also new names.
And everything was based on political theory. At least he said so. That was, I wrote several articles on this one because it was so funny. And actually, I think it's 3 years ago, Axel Smith wrote a book about him that I can recommend if you want to read more about chess, politics and strange openings.
Yes.
But leave that.
Yeah, he had the idea that the chess mafia, the sort of the ruling class of chess, was trying to prevent certain opening ideas.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And another thing that he was talking to me a lot about was that strong chess players, what is happening to them is that they have a big bone in their head growing all the time where the creativity was.
Yes, he was a bit crazy.
So they were dying. We were dying from a creativity point of view, And with the computers, he felt that he was right when they came up. Anyway, okay.
We shouldn't dig too deeply into that.
But the idea with this move, Queen B6, is actually that if you play like this, the knight on D4 is actually moving away from the center. And then the question is, of course, the queen on B6 will be a target after bishop B3. But on the other hand, the knight will be badly placed on B3, and it can be perfectly good for black anyway.
Yeah, the queen retreats to C7. Okay, so knight b3 was played. It's, I think, the best move. Knight f6, knight c3, e6. a3, I don't think you have to play that move if you don't want to, but it's perfectly fine.
It's not very challenging move, is it?
I think, because I'm not sure that bishop b4 takes on c3 is a very good plan for black in these lines.
No.
So you can just play like bishop d3 and castle.
Yes.
White. I don't think black should take the knight on c3.
But also, bishop e3 is of course also normal.
Anyway, he played a3. Respect.
You could also say that what the advantage of this move is that you get out of your opponent's preparation, maybe, But okay.
Yeah.
So
I think
bishop c7 is perfectly okay. Bishop e3, a6, yes. Now we are coming into, and d6.
And now suddenly
we are more or less into a classical variation.
g4, h6. So here we are. This will be a big clash.
Yeah, also because what is interesting is that you have like this type of normal position from the Sicilian, but with a little twist of a3 being played and black might have lost a tempo. And then you have to judge these differences compared to normal theory.
The thing is, white might actually have won a tempo. But the computers have shown us that knight b3 is very often a good move.
Yes. No, my point is that this is like... This is
but the question is, has black won a tempo? Has white won a tempo? That is not clear. In the old days, we would say that black had won a tempo. But today, with the computer analysis, and we know that in many lines where... Before we didn't know what to do, the computer says knight b3 is the right move to avoid exchanges. And then you go for these attacks. So the idea is to preserve material and not allow black to simplify. So, So this is interesting position.
Yes.
And now we go to the next game.
Mm-hmm.
And now we get to
Time
Axel.
for Axel. And actually, Axel, I think, is the Swedish player who has been most impressive so far.
Yes.
He's played already, because he's international master now, playing full-time chess after he has graduated.
Mm-hmm.
So he's all in now, trying to get GM norms, and this is of course the perfect tournament for that. And he started very well.
Yeah.
Already played 3 Grandmasters, and that is one of the criterias you need to have.
And
to
then you
be
don't
able
count
to
lead D, right?
No.
So,
So this is 4th.
Yes.
But so that is not a problem anymore. Now he just need to make a 2600 results.
Mhm.
And that's
But
all.
I think if he wins today, let's say he wins,
yeah.
then he will go over 26 in
That's
performance
right.
because he has something like 25, 60 or
something like
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct. But so that means that he is a little bit on track to be able to do that,
Mhm.
and that's would be very, very nice.
Yeah. We are rooting for him.
Yes, and
We are rooting for everyone, of course, but it would be nice to see at least one
Swede.
Swede
Yeah, that's right.
doing a good result,
Mm-hmm.
because we don't have many good results by Swedes in this
So
tournament.
far, no.
So let's see. D4,
Knight f6, c4, e6, knight c3.
and we get the Nimso,
yes,
E3, castles. And now this bishop D2 move.
yes.
What can you say about that?
Well, it's actually been a little bit popular the last years. I've
Very
seen
popular,
it. I've
very
seen it played yet. But when I was young, this was like when White didn't
Beginner's mistake.
have a little bit like
Mhm.
that, because now you can always take on c3, play knight e4, and there will be swapped off pieces. But still, White will have a chance to have a slightly better position due to his center. So the idea with bishop d2 is, of course, to avoid the classical Nimso-Indian structure that arises if black can take on c3 with the bishop on b4.
Yeah, there are alternatives like
Yes. Knight f3.
let's say even this
a3,
move.
yes. Then you have, this is a classical
Yeah.
Nimso-Indian structure, yeah.
Then you get something like this, and there
C5,
are some weaknesses here.
Mm-hmm.
But White also has a strong center. He has the pair of bishops,
Mm.
and White can claim that he has some good chances, but Black
Mhm.
can also claim. There are ideas like playing b6 and bishop to a6, and the knight goes to a5, and
Mm.
in the end, White has problems with this pawn.
Mm.
So bishop d2 solves this problem.
Yes.
So it's similar to playing queen c2 line, but instead of moving the queen, you move the bishop.
Mm.
So in the game, there was d5, knight
Mhm.
f3,
Yes.
rook e8.
Mm.
Preparing the next move that comes after rook c1, he played bishop f8.
Mm-hmm. And now you can say that the bishop on d2 is badly placed. This you want to have on g5 normally in this type of position. Now
then
it's
then
locked
it's the
in.
queen's gambit. Yeah.
Exactly, but you would have had some extra
Mhm.
tempos.
Mhm.
But now, even though White is clearly in favor when it comes to space, or especially when it comes to development, still, as the bishop is so bad on d2, Black has got a chance to hold the position anyway, or at least let's make it equal.
Well, but it's a position
Mm.
not so aggressive from the White side,
Mm.
but of course, given time, he will castle, maybe play at some
Maybe
point
e4.
Yeah.
The e4 move is the one I'm looking for here.
But then Black could counter that by maybe at some point playing e5. So
Yes.
it's
Yeah.
It could be a lot of exchanges.
Mm.
I think for Axel, above all, he does not want to lose this game,
No.
and he's been very solid.
Mm.
He has beaten the lower rated, and he had made draw with the higher rated.
Mm.
Except
That's right.
yesterday when he won against
Yes.
the higher rated.
Yes, that's right.
So he's accelerating his efforts here, and
Mm.
it will be interesting to see. Okay,
Sure.
we'll go to the next game. So here we have
Yes.
a game between the Polish grandmaster
Mm-hmm.
Heberla,
Mm.
and we've seen him quite a lot in Sweden.
Yes.
He plays in the
And he played a very nice tournament last year in the Rilton Cup.
Yeah.
I think it was number 2nd or something like that.
Oh,
Wasn't he?
I didn't know. I didn't
I think
remember
it was so
that, yeah.
good. If I
But
remember.
he's playing in the Swedish league, the
For
top
Eksjö.
league. Yeah,
Mm.
and
Yes.
he's
He's a strong grandmaster.
a strong grandmaster. He's quite seasoned. He's been playing for
Mhm.
many years, and
Mm-hmm.
doing well. So he's playing against this Chinese IM.
Yes.
A younger guy. I don't know exactly. Do you know how old this guy is?
No, we had it. Let's see. Let's go down and see what I have. Here we have. He's under 18. He's young.
Yeah, he's a young guy.
He's born 2008.
Yeah.
So he's 17, huh? At least.
Yes. 17.
Mm-hmm.
Young guy. So Heberler is more than double his age.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a clash of generations.
Yep.
And we have a E4, E5 game.
Mm-hmm.
And we get the Roy Lopez.
Mm-hmm.
Main line.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop B7, Rook E1,
Mm-hmm.
B5, Bishop D3, castles.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a famous position.
Yes.
And
No.
if white plays this move here,
Yeah.
then we get the Marshall Gambit,
Mm-hmm.
or the Marshall attack,
Mm-hmm.
which is a pawn sack.
And this most white players try to avoid it these days,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it seems like black has got okay compensation for the pawn
Yeah,
always. Even
yeah.
with computer analysis and so on,
Yeah.
it hasn't been easy to find any clear route to advantage for white in this.
And
in
I
this.
think the match between Nepomniachtchi and Magnus Carlsen, that Magnus won, he avoided, or they avoided, especially Nepo, he avoided the Marshall Gambit.
Yeah.
And that proves that there is nothing for white.
Yes.
Because he had played it if there
Because
had
if
been
they
something.
don't play it, then you know the rules
Yeah.
for it. So white has, in different, there have been different ways of trying out.
Yeah.
At some time, it was very popular to play H3.
Yeah, that's a different way to do it.
Yeah,
You hope for D6 because then you can transpose back
Exactly.
to the main line with
That's
G3.
right.
Yeah.
so that was very popular for one time. But then we had D3 instead of H3. But Hebela is now choosing A4. That is the third possibility to try to avoid.
Yeah. I think this
this
was
kind of-
played in the World Championship match
Yes.
in most of the games.
Yep. And I have played it many times as well. Okay, and choose B4.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here I think we saw one game with A5, didn't we? Wasn't that?
What was
the
it?
game?
Yeah. There was one game with that.
I
Yes.
think-
I don't
if
know
I
if it
remember.
was exactly this position,
Okay.
but the idea was there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But now he plays D4 immediately. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
D6. This has been played.
Uh-huh.
Actually, wasn't this played? There was a match. There was a match where Nepomniachtchi he played this World Cup, and he
Mhm.
lost his match against some guy.
Mhm.
Didn't he take? It was this position. He was
Maybe,
white. Yeah,
maybe.
and he managed to lose with white after he
Mhm.
got a lost position with white.
Mhm.
But yeah, I think he took and played Queen E2 or something like that,
Mhm.
or Knight E2. He made some mistake, and black just got a fantastic position.
Mhm.
So anyway, Bishop F4 was played, Knight G6, okay, Bishop G3,
Mhm.
Bishop B7,
Mhm.
Knight BD2.
Mhm. Okay.
So what do you think about
No,
this?
first of all, you could say, what is the point with A4 and trying to, when the pawn is moved to B4? Well, first of-
Let's go back.
Just to
You're
t-
going to take the whole
Yeah,
tour here. So.
no, well, just a little
Yeah.
bit to say, why do you
Yeah.
play this?
Mhm.
First of all, you threaten, of course, to take on B5, and
Yeah.
it takes back, you take on A8. And if you take on A4, then you have a bad pawn structure. So black needs to play either rook B8 or maybe bishop C7. Sometimes you can play even that, but still, I think that B4, that has got pros and cons. One problem can be that it can be attacked sometimes, not the least if you play A5, it can sometimes be a weakness. But the other thing that white will get is the square C4 that can be used at sometimes, some weak white spots. So that is a little bit dangerous.
So
On the other
this
hand,
knight might come jumping up.
but on
here.
the other hand, it holds down white and it
Mhm.
closes a little bit the play for white on the queen side. So okay, let's.
And also, of course, you avoid this Marshall Gambits.
Yeah, that's,
one of the main
course.
ideas.
Mhm.
So you try to do something else.
Mhm.
You would like to play C3, D4,
Mhm.
but it's too slow. That's
Yes,
the problem.
that's right.
So okay, D6, take,
Mhm.
and we got this. I don't think I've seen exactly this position before.
Mhm.
And now Knight D7.
But that's an interesting move.
Yep.
I think, because now the question is where to put it. the knight. Because you're preparing also for bishop f6, where I think the bishop is excellent on f6. So I like this maneuver because your bishop f6.
Yeah, you have you could,
and then maybe it's
could
knight
go
e5
to
exactly.
E5.
Yes,
you
I'm
could
not
go,
sure that
go
knight
to
c5
and harass the bishop,
Hmm?
and you have this development to play here, and then maybe rook to e8. So knight d7, I think it's one of those moves that opens up for other moves. It does not necessarily mean that this knight is going to do something fantastic.
Exactly.
You just give yourself some options with the other pieces.
Mm.
So in the game, White immediately played bishop d5.
Yeah, I think because if you take on d5 now,
he did.
the idea is that you will have a c6 square that can be used.
Let's go there.
Because now you can see that the knight d4, knight c6. I'm a little bit surprised actually that he played this, took on d5.
But he has bishop f6 he can play if he wants.
Yeah, bishop f6, knight c4. How is
Maybe
this?
some move like this. Knight c4.
Isn't white slightly better here? Or will you play knight e5 now? No, you cannot. You lose a pawn. So, should you instead play knight b6?
Yeah, it's a possibility. Take, maybe.
I mean, instead of bishop f6, I mean.
Aha.
Even just to avoid this. Because if now you threatens to take on e4. And if
can you play knight d4 anyway and go into
and then
c6?
maybe knight bishop f6.
Yeah, something like this maybe.
And now queen d7.
Yeah.
You threaten to take on b2, threaten to take on d5. This can be really problematic for.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this is
maybe something like this.
take on b2.
Maybe you can play rook b1.
And then bishop e5 maybe. Something like
At
this.
some point queen h5 and
no. I just say that now you at least black has won a
well, you haven't because
no, it's true.
Yeah. Interesting play. So should we take one more game?
Yes, please. We take this Swedish interesting game.
Yeah,
Erik,
we have
won a nice game yesterday. He's been a little bit up and down so far, I think, in the tournament, but he played a nice game yesterday.
And he plays against this Sai Krishna.
Yes.
Who has played very well.
Yes, just lost yesterday to Chu.
Yeah.
But I think he was
a little bit unlucky for him in that game. I think
unnecessary.
Yeah, unnecessary. It should have been a draw.
Yeah.
But he played really energetic in that game, and he sort of bluffed himself to a win almost.
A little bit. No, but it seems like Chu seems to be a very safe player in a way.
Yeah.
So
but he has a very fine feel for initiative, and he knows when to panic.
Mm-hmm.
He panics in the right moment.
Maybe. Yeah.
If you want to panic, you should do it first of everyone.
Is that the rule?
Yeah, that's the rule.
Panic first.
You have to do that.
Good.
Because else you're going to get caught in some fire or something. Okay, so e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop e5, g6. Yeah, this I played.
Okay, we have this. Because in the classical Rilopus, quite often black is moving out his bishop to e7, play knight f6, castle, rook e8, and then bishop f8, g6, bishop g7, and so on. So a little bit this is a tryout to go faster to the best square for the bishop that might be.
I think it's called the Smyslov system, g6.
Yeah, maybe.
And it's a very ambitious system.
Yes.
Black is sacrificing some time to get the pieces to the right squares immediately, you could say.
That's right.
And the risk, of course, is that white manages to attack in the center and be faster.
Yes.
So there are many options here. You can play d4, for instance.
Yes.
And then you get into some lines that are okay for black. White is a little bit better, but the most ambitious, I think, is what was played here. He played c3. Of course, the idea is just to attack in the center with d4. Bishop g7, d4, and now take.
Yes.
And this might look dangerous for black, and I guess it is, but black is playing like the hyper-modern chess.
Yes.
Attacking, giving white a strong center, but then attacking it with his pieces.
But you had played this, you said, this with black, or?
Yeah, I often have the knight on e7 or play that at some point. But the same idea. I played with g6 bishop many games, and it's quite an interesting system. So here white has a choice. He can go to b3 or c2. He chose to play c2. That's the most...
Is this the most common one?
Now I think it's the most common one. And here black could play knight e7, for instance. Or you can play this move d5.
In a way that what white wants... Normally white wants to play d5. As long as black cannot play knight to e5. That would be, but now...
Yeah, there is this. You could go here, for instance, and then white can play d5, and black would put probably the bishop out
Not
here.
on e5. You don't play knight e5. Because my idea was to take and play bishop h6. Maybe.
Yeah. Well, the problem here is that white could take and maybe even play f4 and things like that. It can be a bit dangerous.
Yes, I agree.
I think this
is the idea.
Yeah, but this is usually there is some tricks here with this move, and you allow taking on b2 and you take on a5 and d6 and lots of tactics here. And
interesting.
Dangerous play. There's a lot of theory here.
No, I think that for me d5 is logical because you need to do something in the center before this
the idea
comes.
here is that when white takes, you don't take back because then you lose a lot of tempo. But then the knight.
Exactly.
And that's why you don't. So this is sort of there are two systems. You can go with the knight here, and then you have some problems, or you can play this. And I think this is considered to be also slightly better for white.
Yeah.
And bishop g4. So here we are. White will probably get an isolated queen pawn on d4. But black has some weaknesses here on the queen side. So there are some weak squares.
One side you can say, if black can play like bishop b7 and take on d5, he will have probably a quite okay position,
Yeah, but white can get some pressure, rook e1, bishop b3 at some point, and
something like that. Yes, knight e5. So,
but
white will have a good square on e5 for the knight, and
And you can see, if we look at the times, that both of them have used 20 minutes. It means that this is not, exact computer preparation. It's more like ideas.
But also that you could say that when you play this a little bit unusual opening, quite often, even if you know the moves, you're a little bit, what has my opponent thought of in this line, It's also this thinking process, because maybe you want to deviate at some stage so that your opponent do not get into his preparation,
Yeah.
So it can be this way as well.
Yeah, there is some cat and mouse game.
Yeah, a little bit like that. I think that for me, today's chess is a little bit more like that. Who will get their preparation in, who will be deviating first in the games and so on.
So they are thinking and they are playing their cat and mouse game here. We'll see what's going to happen. This position, I'm sure they have both seen before.
Exactly.
But they haven't exactly decided. There are many moves you can try here. Bishop b3, rook e1, queen d2. I mean, there are many moves from knight e5 maybe. So there are many options, and they will work it out. So maybe we go back.
Time to go back.
Go back to the start. And we've had some developments here. So we saw this b4 gambit move, you could call it if you want to, an a3, and black declined the gambit. And he took with the knight, not with the pawn.
Because you get a bad pawn on d5 otherwise, most likely.
Bishop b3, and we see this. Suddenly, black decides to get rid of his bad bishop. And white could take here and give black a passed pawn, but he didn't do that. How do you explain that?
I guess that you open up the a file, and the a3 pawn is also a weakness.
Yes.
So I don't think it's
Suddenly white has a problem also.
So I'm not sure this is so strong.
But black has...
Even rook a5 and fa8 might be possible, just to put pressure on this one and to keep an eye on d5. So
yeah, black
is
seems
fine,
to have a fine game in this. It doesn't look to be bad in any way. So in the game, rook b1 was played.
Because if you take on e3, f take e3,
let's look
then
at it.
you have but you are ready for some move with a knight threatening the queen, and I think that also your rook on b1 is ready to go for, but still black. I think black is okay.
This looks okay.
Looks absolutely okay for black as well. So
I would say this looks even.
Yes.
No one has really gained anything from this.
I don't think so either.
But black has been very careful not to give white this initiative that he was trying with b4 and a3. He was saying, because if black takes on a3, bishop takes, it would have been a very different game. But
of course, it doesn't have to take on e3 because this has not happened. So the rook is on b1. Yeah. So I guess black is thinking here.
Yep.
Again, what to do. I mean, it could also be that you want to play to go for d5 maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. What's the point of that?
But maybe the threat is also knight d5 in this position.
Maybe. We'll see what happens here. There are many options.
But I think take on e3, f take e3, and move the queen to e6, for example, would be very solid.
Yeah, I was thinking
something like that. I don't know.
I was thinking even going back here.
Yes.
Super solid. Going super solid. But okay, let's go to the next game. So, not so much has happened here.
But white has at least played this a5 that I was into.
Yeah. a4 was played, and as expected, e5.
And now white actually took the
a5.
chance to take some squares on the queen side.
Knight f6.
Also because when I have played this position with a4, black has quite often played a5 just to stop that whites get this
you can do that.
Space. But and now castle is normal, of course.
He did that. And h6.
Okay, because you want to put the knight bishop on e6, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, you could go for a queenside castle and playing g5 and going for an attack. This has been seen in this.
It has been seen, but it might not be the best. But
I mean, it's all a question of how much risk am I willing to take.
Yes.
Am I playing for a safe draw? Then you would probably not go for a queenside castle. But if you really want to win the game, you have to do something. You have to give something. You cannot just expect your opponent to fold.
That's right.
So you need to provoke.
And now the question is how white should proceed, because knight bd2 c4 is one possibility.
Right.
Then probably bishop e6 and knight d7 will happen. And I'm not sure how much white has achieved in that position.
A common setup here would be, you put this bishop on e6, this bishop might be here, and the knight might retreat to d7.
Yes.
And then you in the sort of in the longer run, the knight might go to f8, e6, and end up on d4. And if you get this chain of events going in the right way, black can claim at least an equal game. I think. But of course, white is going to do something. Yeah,
but when I play this position with white, you have a little bit different plans, but it's not so easy to know what is the right way for white in this position. So sometimes you play with bishop d2 c3 and knight d2 to knight c4, this type of setup. But there are pros and cons with everything,
It's true.
So okay,
but let's say if white thought, well, I would like to have the bishop on e3. I want to go here. So let's say he play h3.
But that's dangerous.
That's dangerous. I just want to point out that if you have an idea like that, suddenly black goes for g5
Yes.
and g4,
Yeah.
and the queenside castle becomes much more
Attractive.
promising.
Mm.
So you have to be very, very careful here with your moves.
Mm.
So yeah, we'll see what's going to happen. Very interesting. Let's
Mhm.
go to the next
Mhm.
game.
Yep.
So this is our interesting game. We have
The
let's see where we
sacrifice
were.
of
Yeah,
pawn. Mhm.
black sacrificed won 2 pawns here.
Mhm.
Actually, here he could take one more pawn, but he didn't because
Mhm.
it looks very dangerous. b6 castles, and now he went for another idea. We said queen d3. That was
Mhm.
definitely a possibility. He
Mhm.
played rook e1, and now
And
of
now-
course taking
if-
with f1 is
If you
not-
take on c3, then queen b3 winning immediately. Yeah?
yeah, let's see that. So
Mhm.
taking here is extremely dangerous because
Queen b3.
after queen b3 we have this.
You cannot go to d5. You
enormous-
cannot go to
enormous-
d5 because you simply take
Yeah.
the knight. Huh? So
Yeah.
it's winning immediately.
Yeah, it's completely.
Okay, so instead take on g3, h take g3.
Yeah, in this position now, having moved the rook, this looks a little bit strange.
Mhm.
So we take with the h pawn, and now white has only sacrificed 1 pawn, which
Mhm.
is not such a big investment, and all the pieces are in good squares.
Well, but you're threatening to play d5 now, almost over.
Also, we should mention, I think it's important because this is a practical game, that white has used 1 minute
Yes,
and black has used 45 minutes.
yes. And you actually told us yesterday that you have a rule how to make a quick assessment of the
It's
game.
not a rule. It's more like advice to people that don't know how to
Okay.
even if you don't know how the pieces move, you can still make evaluations.
And what is the rule?
Yeah,
This is
the guy with
the
more
guide.
the guy with more time is better,
Okay, and in this case you can say
or the girl for that.
although 1 minute against 45, so white is
The-
almost winning.
Yes,
Yes.
but
Mhm.
of course, if you want to be a contrarian, you could say, well, but black has invested 45 minutes, so he
Yes.
should be better.
Uh-huh.
But that has
don't
in reality this has proven to be untrue.
Okay.
It's the guy with the most time who is better.
Okay, thank you.
It's
Yeah.
a sad fact, but that's
It's a
how it
sad
is.
fact,
Yeah.
Yes.
You should think about it when you play too.
Yes, that's good. No, but anyway, if
Play fast and have a better game.
okay, but still you can say that what is the problem for black is also where to castle.
Yeah.
And because king side, that is, I think, normal to play king side here.
Mm-hmm.
Because
In this position.
in this position.
Yeah.
But then the problem is that this setup with g5 and so on. And long castle, white will be fast with a4, a5, and so on. And
So you can't castle.
so it's and then if you stay in the center, then we have d5 that is here. So there are some problems to solve
I agree.
for black.
Mm-hmm.
You're a pawn up, so of course what you want is to swap off pieces, but to do it in the right way, that's not easy to say how this is done, you know. So yeah.
It's very annoying to be black in a position like this. Your opponent has been blitzing, so
Yes.
you feel that you're playing against a computer.
And also every move can be decisive.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
one small mistake now, small.
And you know that probably there is a way for black, but
To keep balance, yes, at least.
What do you do? I mean,
Mhm.
there are so many moves. What can you do? I mean, you could play some preparation here, like
Mhm.
I don't know what, Queen F6 or something.
Yes.
You know, keep your options and then wait a little bit. With
But
the
okay,
casting.
Queen
but
F-
then D5 maybe.
D5 is
Yeah.
annoying.
Then you would, yeah. It doesn't look very good. But what happens? Let's have a look. Let's do
Yes,
this.
I think this is
Bite the
logic.
bullet.
This is logic.
Bite the bullet.
Yes.
Show me what you got.
Mm-hmm.
So then the question is, how do you play this?
Is it Queen D3? Is it this plan?
You know, this is the most obvious idea.
The idea is now to be ready
Queen
to.
Queen C2 would also maybe
Yeah,
be
but
possible.
could be. But my point was Bishop B3, Bishop C2, or now you actually threaten to take on E6.
Yeah, you could take even with the rook.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
this could be very strong just to
Mm.
take with the rook, and then Queen comes into G6, and you take on H6, and it
So
just
here-
falls apart.
Like Queen F6 or something like that,
So Queen D3,
and Queen F6.
but the Queen goes here, protects.
Mm.
So what do you do here?
How do you?
Knight e5, or
Mm.
do you have anything better?
But then you can even. Okay, maybe knight e5, not rook to d8, maybe.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't look so bad. for
No, I
black.
think this is the right move actually.
Yeah. This looks decent. This
Mhm.
looks decent.
Mm.
But of course, white has compensation for a
Compensation,
pawn.
but
Yeah.
the question if it's more than. I don't think it's more than that.
Probably not.
Also because now d5 you have knight c5 if
Yeah.
necessary.
No, d5 is
So
probably
it's-
not correct.
Mm.
But the problem for black, of course, is he feels he's playing against Stockfish,
Mm.
and he knows that he can never be better
Mm.
because Stockfish don't allow that.
Yeah.
So he has a terrible situation here to decide what to do. And the question is, of course, can I castle?
Mm.
I think you can. I think it's
Mhm.
okay. But yeah, it's not easy to go for that. Because you could say that black is sort of... he did. Okay, he played castling. Yeah, probably this is the correct
Mm.
decision.
Mm.
And now we'll see if white starts thinking here. That's good news for black.
Yes, if it starts to blitz out.
But if he just thinks for a half minute and then plays a move, not so good.
Mm.
So, what are the candidate moves here for white?
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
With the candidate move, I mean moves that you would consider in the game.
Queen d3 we already said, but beside
Yeah,
this,
yeah,
what
so-
more
So
could be?
this is an obvious try.
Mm.
But what else can we do?
I mean, if you could play queen h5 in the position, it would be interesting. I
Mm.
mean, like if you play like knight to h2. And
This
then-
looks like it could be next. It's not winning, but it could almost be winning because
Mhm.
then suddenly you have all your pieces attacking.
Mm.
So do you mean you want to move the knight maybe?
Yeah, but no, I just meant if you could play like knight h2, queen a5, and knight g4, that
Mhm.
could be dangerous. But of course, knight f6 will come, you know,
Yeah.
On knight h2, so it's not so attractive.
So this move with the brilliant idea of going to h5 is
Mhm.
probably met with this counter.
I had one idea. If you go back, there is one move I
Yeah,
had.
this position is still playable, of course.
Mhm. I thought about what about rook b1?
Here,
Yes, because the idea is
you want to go to b5 or
exactly
something?
just to be ready, you know. If knight f6, I don't know if you can play knight rook b5 immediately because of bishop a6, but at least you know it is making the rook ready to do something. You know.
mhm.
I don't know if that's.
White's investment is not that big. It's just a pawn, and we have some weaknesses. We have the h6,
But it needs to
g5.
be play active here still. You know,
I know,
because-
but I'm just thinking when you play a position like this, you always want to think, how much have I invested? Do I need to mate quickly?
Mhm.
I don't think White is in that position yet.
Mhm.
He could end up there, but he had this weakness here is significant,
Mhm.
and White's pieces are all good,
Mhm.
and there are ideas. I was thinking about in this position if there could be some idea to play like here and maybe
Rook e2, yes.
try to just double up,
Yeah.
get everything into play,
That's
and
right.
then
That is also an interesting idea.
basically the same. You
Yeah.
know, you want to bring this rook in
Mhm.
somehow,
Mhm.
and if you can do that, probably.
No,
he
there
won't
we
be-
have a little bit the same idea
Yeah.
is to activate the rook on a1, you know, to make
Yeah,
it join in.
yeah,
And this is of course a rule if you want to attack, is you know bring in all your
Yeah.
pieces into the attack or.
But he played knight e5,
he played
which
knight
definitely
e5,
is one of the possibilities. I think this is
but
this
still.
is no, but I like it because, okay,
Mhm.
you have queen h5 idea,
Mm-hmm.
and once the queen has moved away, you can bring in the other rook. So you're trying to activate everything with tempo,
Mm-hmm.
of course. Black will
So
take.
If we take, then I think you must take with the rook. Huh?
Yeah. This looks. Now we just
Swap
exchange
and rook d8,
and
and
there is
black
nothing.
is
Yeah.
winning almost. I would say.
Yeah,
But
very-
at
very
least
good,
clearly.
yeah.
But so rook take e5.
takes, yeah.
And now we have, but this is very interesting because, you know, black could for example play, I don't know, put the queen on f6,
Yeah.
and the rook on e1, 8. But then I guess that white would play rook a e1, queen h5, rook a e1, and you will have some compensation always, you know.
Mm-hmm. Even a move like f4 at some
Exactly,
point,
yes.
just to break
With the
everything
queen,
up.
with the queen on h5.
But once you put the queen up here, and then you have the rook here, suddenly there are attacking possibilities here. You can take on e6 maybe, or you can play f4.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting position. We'll see what black plays, but I'm sure he will take the knight.
But could also play knight f6, of course.
Yes, you could do that. But
To keep, because then you keep out the queen. But
then this knight is so nice.
and then maybe you can follow up with f4 or something like that.
Yeah. It's not impossible, but
Also,
but I think black has to think about his time. He cannot think so long on every move here, because he's going to get into a horrible time pressure.
But knight f6 and then follow up with c5 or something like that.
Yeah,
Queen
yeah.
e7 and c5.
It's not a bad move.
No,
It's not a bad
could
move.
be possible.
Okay.
Yep.
We will jump to the next one.
Mm-hmm.
The Sicilian game,
Mm-hmm.
and we had this g4.
Yeah, sharp move.
To say something about this g4 move.
No, g4. Actually, I remember when I was playing a game when I was, quite young, against Fernand Hellers that was visiting us.
When was that?
That was when I was about 20 or something like that.
But was it
He's
a
2 years.
tournament?
It was in this. I think it was actually the Swedish League or something like that. Even.
He's a little older.
Yeah, he's 2 years older than me.
Yeah, he was
69.
69.
I'm 71.
Yeah, right.
So I remember that after the game, because it was very, he won the game, but it was quite a hard fight. And then afterwards, he started to teach me a little bit, because he
gave
was
you a
much
lesson
better.
for
He
free.
gave a little bit of lesson for free, and he asked me a very, sharp question: what is the main move in the Sicilian for white? He said. And I was guessing, like, I don't understand what you mean. Is it this? And then he said, G4. Can you play G4 in the Sicilian? Always do it, he said.
Yeah, it's good advice.
He was very principled at these times.
Yeah.
And so the idea with G4, there are many
I think
ideas.
he would say that today as well.
Yeah, I think so too.
It hasn't
He's
changed.
still a principled person, I guess.
Yeah.
No, but the point with this move is, number one, you will want to squeeze black by moving away the knight on f6 that quite often can be ready for the center. But beside that, there is also this idea of, if the black king goes to the king's side, you are ready for the attack with h4, h5 and so on. And the third idea is actually to play f5. And with a pawn on g5, f5, suddenly g6 and other breakthroughs might be possible. So it's so there are many ideas with g4. Of course, the concession you have to make is that it can be weak. Not the long diagonal from b7 down to h1, but also you weaken up your position a little bit with g4. So it's pros and cons, but from Ferdinand's point of view, it's more pros than that it's bad stuff happening after g4. So okay, so this is a tough goal. And then of course always the question is, should black play h6 or not?
Yes,
because after h6 white very rarely plays g5, because then black takes, pawn takes, and knight d7, and you have a fantastic square on e5.
yeah, we can see that.
Yeah, we can do that.
Quite illustrative.
So now you will have a fantastic knight on e5, keeping your position safe normally.
Yeah, this is the norm. You can also sometimes put the knight
Sometimes go here.
here, and then you support
Something
it
like that,
this.
yeah.
Yeah.
Could
This
be.
is possible.
So
I think
normally,
97 is
so
the normal.
normally
No.
you want to play h4, g5, and take with the h pawn to g5 if you take back. So I think h6 is a common move. It's a normal move.
What you can do is sometimes you can play this.
Yeah.
And this
Can
could
be.
be quite annoying. But
Can be.
I don't know about. But in the game, this did not happen, so we don't have
Yep.
to think too much about it.
No.
It was h6,
Queen f3 is very normal.
queen f3, and now b5.
Yes.
And this is sort of black's counter to g4. If you ask
Yes.
what is the main move for black in the Sicilian, I would say b5.
Okay, that's good. Okay.
Isn't that?
Yeah.
True.
No, I agree.
I think was it Fischer who said that with black in the Najdorf you should play b5 and b4 if you can, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Okay.
to create either to attack this knight so it has to move away, or to
Mhm.
open files on the queen side. So it's a little bit the same as with g4, but black is playing here on the queen side and white is playing on the king
But
side.
now it's interesting because now it's happening a lot here.
Yeah. So it was long castle.
And now
B4.
B4. Okay. That was
This
early.
is in the spirit of Bobby Fischer.
Yeah, my bishop b7 is normal for me, but okay.
Yeah, but maybe you're gonna play rook
Yeah.
b8 and so on,
Yeah.
and the bishop on c8 protects e6, which is
Correct.
quite important, because else you
Mhm.
have these
Tricks, yeah.
g5, g6 things, and suddenly you have a super weak pawn
Mhm.
and the queen. It's very, very dangerous for black. So
Mm.
I think Fischer's old advice still holds.
Mm-hmm.
And
But
rook
wait,
d4.
just go back.
Yeah.
In
So
this position, I was thinking about sometimes you have these tricks with knight take e4, for example, and you cannot take with the knight, and if you take with the queen, there might be bishop b7. Right now, the
yeah, but
knight
it's
is
white's
hanging.
move. It's white's
Yeah,
move.
no, I just so rook d4.
You could say he protected against that.
Yes,
Rook d4. No, sorry. Yeah, rook d4 was played,
but now
and then d5.
this is sharp.
Yeah,
My
super
God.
sharp.
Now it's getting messy. Very messy. What is happening here?
And we can see the times are somewhat equalish. Black has a little bit more time, but it's not that much, and it's extremely sharp.
It's
position.
extremely also because the black king has not castled yet,
Yeah.
and it's still some moves to go before it gets castled, and white is just ready to go do anything to just take, go for it,
Mhm.
This
This was
is-
played. He takes d5.
And this is the type of position, not the least with white, where you cannot hesitate.
No.
Because then you lose. So here it will be, this will be a sharp continuation,
Mhm.
and for sure,
Mm.
Okay, knight f take d5, I guess. It's normal.
Let's just see what possible moves you could play in this
Mhm.
position. I mean, bishop to b7 could be a move at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Take with something on d5. So we have three
Yeah.
choices:
Mm-hmm.
either knight or
Mm-hmm.
even pawn takes. But I think pawn takes is a little bit weakening. The king gets
Yeah.
weak, and you also lose some flexibility for black.
Mm-hmm.
So most likely you want to take with the
And then if you want to take with a knight, the knight f take d5 is logical to me,
yeah.
because you cannot take with a knight. No, the other knight I think is logical.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just
Mhm.
looking.
Okay.
Maybe you can play g5 here or something.
Maybe even g5, yeah.
Yeah. No, but of course you want to keep the well-placed knight on d4.
But also because if you take with the other knight, then you cannot take with a knight take on
Well,
d5.
it's
It's a
mate.
checkmate on c2. Huh?
Let's
So,
just
illustrate.
let's
Yeah.
illustrate this because it's an important point.
Mm-hmm.
You always have to think about the c2.
Mm-hmm.
So after this you have to do something else. No, sorry, it was knight f takes. Yeah. But there are many moves here.
Yeah.
Even a move like rook c4 at some point could be an
I was
interesting
thinking
idea.
about, because one idea I had here also was to take with the rook on b4. Sometimes this kind of rook take, bishop take,
And knight takes d5.
and knight take d5. Then the problem is, of course, that e take d5 you cannot take with the queen because bishop b7. So probably it is okay, but this type of sacrifices,
happen.
you should be open for this type of solutions.
Black still has the option to make kingside castle,
Mhm.
and white is not very fast right now. He's a bit after, so I don't think you can do that.
But okay, after bishop rook to c4, I think that's the move actually.
Really,
Yep.
I'm
Be-
not quite sure about
Because
that.
then where to go with
It's
your...
very unusual.
Yeah, I know. But I believe that this could be the right move.
Yeah. It's
Still.
it looks quite good, I think.
Because also you might if you go to b7, then your knight c5 maybe with the tempo maybe
Mhm.
could be played. Maybe, I don't know. But actually you have even a check on c2 at this time.
This is extremely complex, and the players, of course, I don't think they are in book because they have used
A lot of time.
Yeah, they are both at around 1 hour left, a little bit less, but around an hour left each. So they've used half an hour. This means that this is not preparation. I think.
No, I agree.
The ideas are prepared, but the exact position, and I know from my own playing that when you're white in these positions, you really have to think about every move. You cannot make any, standard move or anything and think that must be good. It's all concrete analysis in every step now. Very, very tricky position. But I think rook c4 is definitely possible.
It's unusual, but in this type of positions, it's also interesting because with the computers entrance, this type of openings has shown, what do you say, strange ideas that humans didn't see before, because it's so tactical and so sharp that it overrules the classical ideas of how to play. So, yeah.
Or maybe black at some point even threatens to take here on c3 with this knight. This might be a threat.
Yeah.
Because then you can check and there might be problems on c2 again.
That's why I thought rook c4 was
rook
great.
C4, yeah. Bishop c4 might be a move also.
Yeah, I thought about that, but
maybe.
Yeah,
it's very tricky. I think we leave it to the players and we go to the next one.
Maybe you can take on c3 after bishop c4.
There are many moves. So here we are, and let's go back here. We had bishop f8, bishop d3, and here we had queen c2, a6, and take. And now,
tough guy. Yeah, this has been popular actually to play for this, with this idea, and but of course it's a little bit dangerous with your own king stuck in the center. On the other hand, it's quite stable, the situation in the center, so it's not obvious how black should make use of this, because now it's not clear that white will most likely not castle short side, so the king will stay in the center, and then c5 and these type of moves you want to do. So, but white is fast, because if you play c5,
he played a very solid move here.
G6. Yeah, I think that's logical.
More or less forced, because if you play h6, then
that's not good. G5.
Then you give white a hook. They call it a hook. Because you can force open lines. So g6 is a better move, and g5 was played on knight h5. And black is quite solid now, I think. It's not easy to open this position. I would have liked to have the rook still on a1 here. If
so you can make long castle.
Yeah, then you could make the long castle. Now I think the king is a little bit stranded
but
here.
Grab the pawn.
Okay, let's grab
Can you do
it.
that?
Yeah, I guess you can. c5 maybe?
Or is it knight c5?
Maybe knight c5.
Yeah.
It's a pawn sacrifice, but you get lots of compensation here, I guess. But I think maybe you have to take the pawn here with white. Because if you don't, where do you put your king?
Yeah, how did you continue your attack?
For white?
Yeah,
no,
if you don't take it,
there is no attack.
Then maybe even c6 or something.
Yeah, you can just play moves c6 and develop. And I think black is okay.
Okay, come on, Axel, just do it.
Take it. No, I guess I would play c5, I think. Okay, so what do we do now?
And if you take it, you take with the knight. Huh? And the knight is hanging on d5. If you play like bishop c4, then b5. this is almost losing. So I don't think after
There's also bishop f5 after.
So
bishop
there must be another move after c5. You must do something else. To take it was a very bad move, I think. Here you need to find something else.
Black's idea is just to take on d4 and then to prove. I mean, if black gets the chance, he will take. And when white takes back, the knight will jump maybe here and then lots of things. Very, very complex position. And
but it's also critical.
I'm not so positive to this g4 move.
No.
Because it doesn't work so well with rook c1, I think.
I think that g6 was a very good move. That seems to be a very good way of.
But I mean, he had to play. Well, maybe Axel thought that he can play or would play h6, but that's a horrible move. Okay, so
Blomqvist.
very unclear. So we go.
No, we had this Heberla before. This Heberla, yeah. We had this first, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I jumped too quickly.
And here a lot of things has happened, no?
So we need to. We had this, I think, d6.
Yeah.
We took here.
Yes, and bishop f4
we saw this development. 97.
Now, and here bishop d5 we saw and took. And he played bishop f6. Okay.
Knight c5.
Uh-huh.
I guess he's going to take the knight away if you go there. Something like that. Bishop takes, or what do you do after knight d4? He didn't play that. He played queen d7, queen d2, queen d7.
He took a pawn.
Took a pawn.
And I guess. And rook b8.
I guess rook a b8 probably.
Do you play like queen a3 to keep?
Well, if you want to keep the pawn, I guess you have to go here. Well, we have the queen f5 here with a double threat.
Knight e3 with a double threat.
With a double.
Or a double
protection.
Double protection.
b2 is hanging.
But f5 is hanging.
Yes.
And after this c3 maybe. This is strange position again. Okay, that's actually now it's up to black to prove that he has got some compensation.
I'm not sure about queen f5. Maybe there's a better move, but.
But which one? And black is thinking. I mean, if white can play, moves like c3 and rook ad1 and maybe, without losing a pawn, of course. But if you can do this type of moves, white can simply be a pawn up. And the knight on g6 is not fantastic. And after c3, the bishop on f6 is not doing much either. So he needs to create something here,
Yeah, black has some compensation, and there are some weaknesses in white's position. a4 is a little bit weak at some point if you move the rook away. You cannot play b3 because the rook is hanging. So there's some pressure in the position, and it's not clear. It's not clear. But it's not very easy to.
But its question is because what black wants to do in this type of position is to put up more pressure, So I don't know if it should be like queen g4 or something like that.
Well, he hasn't played rook ab8 yet,
Okay.
so there might be options. There might be options. Interesting position.
Yeah, now it's getting very sharp.
I think after queen d2 here, it's an interesting because it would be very easy to play a5. Don't you agree?
Yes, but on the other hand, then the rook is a little bit stuck.
Of course.
So you don't want
But in practice.
But why not rook? Isn't rook b8 better in that case? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I'm just saying that it's very easy to protect the pawn on b4. Either with this one. I don't like it so much because I'm afraid there might be some jump to a5 c6 or something like that. I don't know, but that maybe not because b2 is hanging, so maybe I'm a little bit quick there. But he could have played like a5 preventing knight a5 and everything. But instead he plays this queen d7.
But there also after this, maybe knight d4 is a strong move.
No.
No, after a5. With the same idea to
Yeah,
go to
of course,
c6.
of course. There are moves, I know.
Yeah.
But you know,
Mm.
some... but he took the pawn, and here we are. I don't know. It's unclear.
Now it's a little bit up to black to prove.
Yeah. But maybe black hasn't actually seen that he can take the pawn back. He's just playing for initiative.
Mm.
He has the pressure on b2. He can play rook a b8. The queen goes to a3. White's position is not so centralized anymore.
No.
He's instead of attacking, he is defending his pawns. And black has lost a pawn, but it's a weak pawn. And maybe he decided that, yeah. So very dynamic play from black here. Interesting game.
Yep.
So we go to the next game and we will get to Eric in the Spanish opening. So we had the d5 move, take, and now maybe a little bit surprising retreat here. Because black wants to have a knight on d5, you don't want to have the queen there.
Yes.
Knight c3, knight f6, castles, bishop g5. And now he played queen d6. And a4.
Okay.
Counterplay.
And
And-
b4.
Yeah.
I guess.
You would expect, he didn't play that, but that would have been an interesting move. Let's see what happens here. Maybe you can take on f6 or something like that. Or maybe knight e4 is playable. Maybe knight e4, I don't know.
But then you take and play bishop b7. And then you can take on e7 and play d. No, you cannot. You can take back. Okay, that was a nice trick.
But here again we see a little bit like in the last game that black prefers to develop the pieces and neglect the pawns, so to speak.
So, okay, what is happening? If you take on b5.
Yeah, you can. Can you take back? Maybe you take on. Now you take on d5, maybe.
And then and then I take on a6 and play rook e1. I mean, white must be slightly better in that position, I think. But this is the type of position also with Eric. He's so good at this kind of tactical encounters, you know.
Yeah, he plays for the initiative here somehow, and he might have some pawn sacrifice in his.
But I don't understand the position really. Why don't you take the pawn?
Should we take here, or maybe take with this one? No, I want to take with this one. So what happens here?
I take on a6.
Yeah, and now maybe we take. Should we take it with the bishop here?
And then knight e5.
No, you mean rook e1 or?
Oh, sorry, rook e1. I thought rook if you rook take. Yeah.
And this looks like white is a pawn up.
Yes, and that is correct.
Yeah,
And knight b4 and so on. But
maybe
this.
queen.
Yeah, but still.
This is not so clear. So a takes b5. The question is what to do here. Can you take back?
Yeah.
Take on a8.
No, I take on b5. Knight take b5. That was the idea.
Maybe we take here.
Queen take.
And we take. Maybe we take here.
No. I mean, you can play knight c3 also, and you're a pawn up. So you don't have to take the pawn.
Yep.
So I think that this is simple. White. I mean, if you play knight c3, white must be better in this position.
Well, I'm not sure about that. It's a pawn.
Yes, yeah, this is a pawn, and this is a good pawn.
But there is something hanging on f3 when we move the queen.
Mm-hmm. But even here, queen a4 must be better for white. Yeah, but if you go into this ending,
Maybe something like this.
mm-hmm. But here, white is a pawn. I mean, even though, okay, rook d1 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what the calculation is. I'm just trying to understand what happens.
No, I think it was more interesting the other version. If you take on b5, I think there was this other to take on.
Take on d5.
Yeah, you took on d5 with the other knight. This
Yeah,
knight. I
yeah.
think that was more into it, but. Bishop take, and then rook e1. And I was thinking, I don't know.
Unclear. I don't.
But
I
at
don't
l- but
quite.
at least-
I don't quite see the sequence. But of course, black is very active here, and he should combine the threats against d4, f3, and all these things. The question is, how do you do that in a good way? And maybe we haven't really found the right way here. So, this is very.
I mean,
logical.
okay, black will have some compensation for the sacrificed pawn, but I still believe that it's black who has to prove something in this position.
Mm-hmm.
But it's white who is. It's easier,
Yeah. No, he will probably be a pawn down somehow.
Mm.
But if that pawn is the double pawn on d4, d5,
Mm.
probably black is okay, I would say.
Yeah, I agree.
But it's not clear. It's not clear.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go back to the first game and we'll see. We will soon see what's happening
Yes.
in that game. Okay, so we had lots of. We had rook b1,
Mm-hmm.
and he took,
Yes.
and he played e4,
Okay.
starting to force exchanges here. Take c6. B takes, take, queen d4. You start to feel that maybe there is a draw coming in this game. Don't you agree?
Yeah.
Queen e6.
But if you take on d4, e take d4, and rook b8, it must be, quite equal, isn't it?
Yes. But he says, okay, white has split pawns here. Why should I help him?
Exactly. So he's playing more for a win
Yes.
now, I think.
Yes. Knight
Or-
g6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking that there's a big potential for exchanges here, and the pawn formation is not winning for black.
And what you want to do here is to play like knight to e5, but then I think c5 is
Right.
coming. Huh?
Yeah, c5. To me, it looks like white is sort of trying to get a draw here
Yeah.
somehow, a little bit.
So it's a little bit activity, but you could take on f1,
Yeah. Yeah, but c6.
rook
is
take
really-
f1. You could even
You have to
play.
be careful because suddenly, in situations like this with a knight, white centrally placed knight on d4 is a strong piece,
Mm.
and black's knight on g6 is sort of waiting on the sidelines.
Yeah.
So no, this to me it looks very even.
Yeah.
And actually, if you look at the times, and that's always interesting, you can see that Shalmakhanov, Ramzan,
Mm.
who plays white here, he has over an hour, while Shu has only 40 minutes left.
Mm-hmm.
So he has a 20-minute advantage on the clock.
Mm.
Yeah, it's not unimportant. But I still, I would, if I had to bet, I would bet on a draw in this game.
Yes.
And we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we go
I
to...
mean, even d5 in this position will be a draw quite
yeah,
quickly.
yeah,
I think.
There is always
Yep.
queen e6 at some point, and
Mm.
just going for a draw. So here we have this game, a very interesting game.
Mm-hmm.
We had this a5, knight f6, castles h6, knight h3, bishop e6. I think this was not so much has happened here. They are using lots of times, but they are not producing many moves.
Queen e1.
Queen e1.
Yeah, I've seen
And
this idea.
knight d7. We talked about this idea. And queen c3. So white has activated his queen. And in this situation...
And also he is ready to play knight c4 now, as well.
Yeah. And Demchenko has used a little bit more than half an hour, but Nikita Meshkov's with black here, he has less than 40 minutes left, so he's seriously, because they have only made 10 moves, he has 30 moves to make, so he's already in a little bit of a time pressure. So from that perspective, I would say that white is better here, if you weigh in the time.
Okay.
But the objective evaluation of the position, I think, is that it's unclear.
The one question here is also where to put the bishop on f8. Because if you put it on g7, the c5 pawn can be a little bit weak. And on the other hand, to put it on d6 looks a bit strange, or e7 or something like that. Looks a little bit strange.
Yeah.
Because due to the weaknesses of g6 and h6.
I think Nikita, he's ambitious in this game. He does not want, just to play for a draw. He wants to get chances to play for a win. But it's not so easy because his opponent is playing very well.
But it's playing a good opponent as well.
Yeah, he's playing a strong opponent. And the opponent has good moves here, knight c4, bishop e3, so on. There are lots of good moves. The question is, can black be bold and go for a queenside castle? Or should he limit himself and play, something? Because if he puts the bishop on e7, then h6, that thing cannot castle kingside. If he goes to g7 with the bishop, then he has some other problems.
Then bishop e3 and it's the c5.
Then the c pawn. So already maybe he has been too ambitious somehow. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. We'll have to come back to this game.
Yes, of course.
Now we go to this one.
Yeah, this interesting encounter.
So this was the position, and we were discussing should he take or not take, but I think he made the only reasonable decision. He took it. Rook takes, queen f6, queen e2. I think we discussed
but we thought about queen h5 and rook a1.
But they, again, we see that Bronstein is using all his time here.
Yes.
And he has 24 moves to make in this position.
So
what he has less than 24 minutes. So
white is playing very practical in a way. Also, if you play like rook a e8, for example, there is d5 that might come.
And there is another plan for white here. We said you can put the rook on e1, but there is also the idea to go to f1 and f4 and just. But because this bishop here is not doing much.
But maybe you should play like rook a d8 and bishop d.
He played c5. I think
you should play c5 in this position.
I think this is good because, white can take back the pawn, but then you have rook c8 and you start exchanging things. And
that maybe was a good move.
The potential for an attack is decreased. So this was, I think, a very nice move from black side. It's very difficult if you start playing passively, because white threatening. I think rook f1 and g4. F4 was a very dangerous plan.
Should you go for f4 now?
Maybe. I think maybe you should just ignore the c5 because everything is protected. So maybe rook f1 or even f4 immediately. But maybe just rook f1 and then play f4. Go for the attack. I think so. Interesting. We go to the next game.
Okay.
So he played rook f1. He heard us. He heard us. Okay.
Yes.
Good.
He's listening to
you.
He
plays well. Okay. So here we have, as you said,
rook c4. Did it come? D5.
Yeah, he took on d5. We saw that. Bishop b7, rook c4, queen d7. Yeah.
So now you can take on e6.
Yes, you could do that.
What is that
But
position?
then maybe you can take on f3. I
Do you
don't-
take f take e6 simply? Maybe that's the point.
Yeah, probably.
D take e6, f take e6. It looks strange, but probably strong. So okay, queen d7. So what do you do if you cannot do this? Is it bishop g2 maybe?
Mm-hmm. Bishop g2. You want to get the rook into the center, rook e1, something like that. It's a very, very tricky position. I think when you play white here, you have to think. I'm going to sacrifice material here. Maybe take on b4 at some point and rook e1. You know, get the pieces out quickly, and try to use the fact that black has not castled.
Well, I think bishop g2. Then you are threatening to take on e6. Huh?
Right.
So you need to take back. Knight take d5.
Yeah. And then maybe at some point you can play rook to e1 or something
Rook
like that.
d1 maybe.
Yeah,
Simply.
even that.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah, it could be something like. Let's say we do this.
And knight f take d5.
You want to take with f?
I think so.
Yeah. Now the question is rook d1. You said.
Yeah, I thought about that. And then if you take on e3, then you can take on b7, I think. Or you can maybe take with take on d7 is also possible.
Something like this.
How is
No, wait.
this?
No, you cannot take on d1 because then so take.
But then
I guess
rook
bishop
b and
takes.
rook b8 may be strong, you know.
Yeah.
This is a strange position. No, but now take on b4 and c6. How is that? Okay, king f8. You can come out. Okay. No, this doesn't. I think this is okay for black actually. So maybe instead after rook d1, there was another possibility to take on d7 that you were after as well. What is happening now?
This one.
Mm-hmm.
You have to take here.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can take. No, the rook is hanging, so you need to. It's a very tricky position.
Oh, and you don't have enough here, huh?
I don't think so.
Can you take on b4? No, sorry. We cannot play on bishop c6. Sorry. No, forget it. Okay.
So, queen d7. We said bishop d2. Maybe that's not the right move. Maybe
No,
there is something
that's
better. I
right.
don't know.
But okay, you can actually play bishop g2, knight f take d5, knight take d5, I think.
Let's see. So bishop g2,
Yeah.
knight fd,
You take on d5,
and if you take with the bishop,
you move your queen
yeah,
to
you could go
f2 or e2. No, not e2, but f2.
Ah, yeah, then there you threaten, yeah. So you probably go here, maybe.
If you take, the idea is take on, but this is, no, then you take on b3 in the end.
Yeah.
And okay, you can play maybe, oh, this is too tricky for me. The queen could also have gone to g3, but even that looks quite good, huh? If you put the queen on g3 instead of f2,
Yeah.
maybe
But,
queen
but,
f2.
but there's something wrong here. There must be something
Yes,
better for white, because
yes.
this looks like white is.
This is what Siva is thinking as well, you know. That's why
Yeah.
he's thinking so much.
You know, I don't like this idea with rook c4. There is something. It was a bit. It wasn't a attacking move. It was a defensive move. You shouldn't do defensive moves in this lines.
Okay.
So I don't like the rook c4 move.
You can you play? You want to play in one way, knight c5, but
We can check that.
I cannot really see the compensation. And maybe rook takes c5. Knight f take d5. Okay, maybe this one. Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, now you can play bishop g2. Huh?
And maybe it's okay, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it? I mean, you could even take here.
And then take on b7.
Take, and let's take back. Just take everything.
Mm-hmm.
Rook b8.
Take on a6. But here I think white will be happy for this position. I think there was other stuff that was worse, actually.
I'm not so sure. Well, maybe you're right. It's equal material,
Yeah.
and you
Exactly.
can
No,
play.
there was some.
This is probably playable. Yeah. So,
No, so-
knight c5 is interesting idea.
So, but I think bishop take.
No, you have to take it. I guess.
Yes, bishop take, rook take, and then a knight f take d5.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was queen g, bishop g2.
And now we take on e3. Now a6 is protected, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here.
Bishop f3.
Now c2 is hanging.
Now it's hanging on c2.
I don't know if you want to take it, but maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Very unclear position, I would say. I wouldn't be happy with
White. No,
I wouldn't be so
no.
happy.
This is okay. This is knight
okay.
d3 is threatened
Yeah.
as well. You know, so.
So this is interesting.
So it's white really has to prove something now.
Yeah. This is now Siva. Mahadevan Siva.
it's-
He has to find a move.
Yes.
Very interesting. But we will go to the next game because we have so many
Yes.
interesting games here.
Yes.
And this one is...
Interesting.
so we had this,
Yes.
but he didn't take the pawn.
No.
And I'm not so surprised because
Mhm.
that would have been a very
Yes.
greedy move without
Yes.
any clear plan, right? Instead he played king f1.
Yeah, I thought about this also, but
but
now,
that also sort of tells us that maybe this g4 idea was not so
Mhm.
hot.
But okay, he will play like knight e2, knight g3, and go.
That's
Yes.
true. It's not so clear. It's not so clear. We shouldn't be too critical. And now came a shocker. Chinese tactics.
Bishop h3.
Yeah.
What
So-
is
so-
happening?
So let's look at this. So
Yes.
it has to be check here. And now if you go here, unfortunately, this comes. And the game is over.
It's not over, I think.
No, maybe
Knight
not.
e2,
You can play knight e2, but it's a check
queen
here.
g4, and then
Take. And queen takes.
bishop f1.
Yeah. Well, it's not over, but it's not
Yeah,
so
what
good.
is- Why not? Oh, you can take on f1,
Yeah, you take here.
and then you can take on. Okay, the rook take. You need to take rook take f1.
But you don't want to play this position.
You're a pawn up, aren't you?
No. Yeah, you're a pawn, but this isn't this going?
No,
Okay.
no way.
No way, not even a way.
I don't know. It looks okay. Quickly, you know.
You play h4. Well, how do you protect this pawn? Show me. Take on h5 maybe.
I can. I mean, it could you play like queen d1, and if you take, and then play f4 in the end. How is that? Or there is also
f4 would be.
no.
take,
Yeah. I see. Okay, go back. Because I thought the rook was a little bit out of play, but it's not. Okay, go
Well,
back.
here you have a rook out of play.
No, yeah, I agree. But it was still
Anyway, okay.
But it was not completely clear, I think. Yeah?
No,
But
nothing.
knight c5 came. That was
Yeah.
it.
And he
Very
took
interesting.
it.
He took it. Mm-hmm.
And he went back.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop g2. So
And
he
now-
didn't want to have the king on g1, and I can understand that.
Yes.
So bishop g2, rook g1 takes.
Mhm.
Bishop e2, take, and knight takes e2. So this is where we are.
So now white is a pawn up. No.
No, it's
So
equal.
it's equal. But then black must be absolutely okay.
Yes, he is.
Or maybe even better, you know.
Yeah, now we have... White has, with this action, first he played rook c1,
Yes.
and then he played g4. And then had to play rook g1, and now he cannot castle.
No. So now this has been okay. It's not so easy to crack maybe the position, but black is very. I mean, even if you play like c6 just to play safe,
this is very, very
this will
pleasant to be
very
black.
pleasant to play black.
I would not want to play white here.
No,
that doesn't mean that it's an easy win or anything.
No. It's just that.
It's just pleasant.
So easy,
and especially playing against a king like this.
So the critical line must be after knight c5. There must be something else.
No, why?
You have already made it to be something.
You have already made your mistakes.
Let's see. Okay, maybe. So maybe that's true that there is a concession here. He took. Let's take a look again. And bishop h3, and now. And king e2. You have knight f4 check.
Yeah.
And that's a problem.
This is really bad.
Yeah, I know. Okay, let's look at king g1 again. I just want to have one look. It was so interesting. So king g1. Now
queen d7.
You wanted to play king d7, yeah. Queen d7. I'm sorry. Can you play queen a4?
No.
Okay, I'm sorry. I take your queen.
With the queen?
Yeah.
Sorry, the queen was hanging out.
Yeah,
I wasn't paying attention.
I know.
Okay. So, maybe you're right.
Queen.
So maybe I want to amend myself. I want to go here.
Now it's
same idea, but better. Now I have rook e4.
Okay, I play queen a4.
You're gonna sack the queen or something?
No. I'm going to take with a knight on e4.
Oh yeah. But then the queen is hanging on a4.
No. You're so lucky, Tom. Always.
Not lucky, but good.
Okay.
No, I'm lucky. Yes, that's true.
No, I'm not saying that. But that's just to show how
tricky it is.
How tricky chess is, yeah.
So now you have a piece and a rook, but your position is bad, so probably this is not so nice.
Exactly.
You don't want to play.
And your rook is bad on h1.
Yeah, so you have many
okay,
problems.
but just one more look at this variation that we just saw. So queen c8, you said. Queen c8 was your move, huh?
Yeah.
Queen c8.
I think queen c8, just to avoid this thing you had. Yeah.
This tricks.
Yeah, because I was thinking it didn't matter, but you found a hole in this queen d7. I think queen c8. You played knight e2. I think that's basically the only move.
Most likely.
No.
Because now
so knight e2, and then queen comes here, and knight g3, and take, and bishop f1. This is all forced. And now
you took on f1.
I took here, and then you took with the. Did you take with the
rook? I think. I cannot take with the queen.
No, then if you do this, there's
exactly
some problems with that, and then
so
you
it
take
must be
the
rook
here. So instead, you have to take with the rook, and then we played rook e5, right? Yeah. No,
here is great compensation. Of course, maybe black is almost winning, due to the fact that you have such a bad rook on h1.
This is not the position you want to get into.
No.
So okay, very interesting game. I think we're going to go to the next.
But no doubt now it is black who is clearly better in this position.
He's clearly better, but it's not over.
No,
but,
it's not over.
It's unpleasant. Unpleasant. And
actually, I think Axel have been fighting quite well.
Yeah, but I think we had this position here, and he played g4. He could have played this move.
Yeah, that's
how much easier wouldn't his life have been? And then he could play for the classic a3 b4. The minority attack, and he could go for e4.
And probably you never get your GM norm either, because
I wouldn't agree on that. You press your opponent on time, and suddenly things happen.
No, but I think that what I like.
G4 is I think he was
I think he didn't see g6 how strong it was. I think that's my guess. Don't you think so?
Maybe, but also I can recognize this. You really want to win the game.
Yes.
And you say, if I lose, it's okay. I want to take my chance. But sometimes the best way is to play slowly and try to,
I agree.
Okay, so we go to the next game.
Yep.
And this was a game he already, on the first move he played this. I saw this idea, but I didn't see the point of it.
No.
And now he went here. Knight e7.
And rook ad1 or?
But then a4 goes.
Oh, then okay. So knight fd ed1. Okay, then queen f. And still knight to e3. So no. Okay.
Yeah, you have some problems now. You need to protect against this threat, and as we said, this is not so clear because then suddenly the a4. Maybe you can take with the queen or the knight. So not clear what you're going to do here. Knight e7, interesting.
But it's actually
these Chinese players, they are playing very dynamically, I think. They sacrifice things
but what
keep
about
things going.
if you play like c3?
But what if we take the pawn?
And then rook ad1? With the idea if you move the knight, you have queen takes c5.
Yeah. But you could move
How is this position?
You could maybe move the queen so you protect.
Yes, yes. I know.
What about this move?
Knight.
You want to take on d6 or
No,
something?
knight d4.
Bishop
Yeah,
takes d6.
maybe yes.
And everything is hanging.
Everything's bishop take d6 looks good actually.
So let's see this move.
Here comes knight d3, yeah?
Yeah. Maybe something like this.
Now it's chaos.
Chaos.
Chess is so difficult.
And that's the problem when you sit in a position like this. There are so many options, and every option leads to chaos.
Yes, exactly.
So,
no, but at least it could be an idea here to sacrifice back just to get this kind of.
yeah.
Because now the rook is on b8 and the rook is on a8 is not doing much, So
no.
I think that this could be a smart way to play.
Somehow.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the next one.
Yes.
So we go to Eric.
And we have this position that
Yeah.
I think we looked at. Yeah. Took back.
Knight takes.
Yeah.
And we see that, strangely enough, both have used quite a lot of time here. One would think that this was preparation, but it turns out that it wasn't.
But also now, because now you cannot play, like take queen take d5, you can take on c7. Huh?
Yeah.
So
Is there some miscalculation going on?
I don't know.
We didn't find any clear way to show compensation, right?
No.
But this is there.
Queen
The-
b6.
I think the knight on e7 is a problem, right?
What about queen b6?
Yes.
And then
Yeah, he played queen b6. Probably the best move. Yeah.
because there are some pressure on b2 maybe, but
Yeah. Now he threatened to take on d5, but he's still he's 2 pawns down. So
yes.
yeah, very very complicated position. And e7 is hanging. Lots of
No,
things.
e7 is not hanging.
No, sorry. I was thinking the rook was on e1. It's not. No, it's not hanging. No, but he has 2 pawns down. And how do you? Let's say we find some good protection for, I don't know, queen d3 is not so good. You can have bishop a6. So how do we do this?
Bishop d3.
Bishop d3. Probably take on d5.
Then knight take. Knight e take d5.
Something like this.
Yes. Knight e5.
And
yeah,
this is a position where black is saying, yeah, you have a pawn, but I have perfect placement of my pieces, and your pawns are weak. And where is your play? That's how white. That's what white is facing here. How do I? Yes, I have a pawn, but how do I play this?
White can never be worse, at least, for sure, in this position.
You like to say never all the time.
Never. Yeah, but
I don't agree with. Why not?
True.
Why can't you be worse?
I cannot. I mean, pawn up. Come on.
Yeah, I agree with you in principle, but in practice, I know that in this
practice,
position, yeah.
When I say never, it's
from the perspective.
Yes, of a computer helping with
it's
every
stockfish,
move.
It's
stockfish conclusion.
It's stockfish talking. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Then I agree with you.
You agree? That's right. No. I mean, again, never forget this. Chess is also about, these days, is about making it difficult for their opponent, because we don't play with computers, so we have always.
Most of us don't.
That's right. Some gets help maybe sometimes. No, but that's why you also need to think about, like you are doing a little bit. You say that from a practical point of view, it could be easier to play black. And then you give the chance for the opponent to do mistakes. So we have two ways of seeing a position, either from the objective side or from a more human-like side. And normally that's what the players are looking for today, a position where it's equal maybe, but much more difficult to play one color. So
well, I can imagine that Eric, who is always well prepared, I would say, one of the most well prepared Swedish players.
Yes.
These days.
Yes.
And he might have looked at this type of position. Okay, the opponent played knight c3. Interesting.
Because now if you take on b2, you have rook b1.
Yeah.
So probably that was a good move.
Yeah. And white has a wealth of pawns. He has 2 pawns more, so he can give a pawn here or there.
So soon you are ready to sign up for my assessment.
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
I'm on the team Stockfish.
Team Stockfish. That's good.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. But it's very tricky. But I agree with you. Now, I think knight c3 is a very sensible move.
Yeah. I agree.
And I would not be super surprised if this actually ends in a draw in the end, because black has compensation.
And if he wins back a pawn, it will probably just.
Yeah. If it takes the b pawn, white's advantage is a double pawn in the center, and it's very weak. So very likely, these 3 pawns here will be exchanged maybe for this one. And then maybe there will be some ending with 3 against 3, but it will probably be a draw. Okay, let's go to the next one.
And that is the beginning.
So we go back to the top again.
You also have to say if there is a break soon, Tom. Don't
We
forget
will quickly go through the games, and then we will have a small break.
Okay.
And it's also for the audience. You need to go and have something to stretch your legs. And
it's we do all for our audience. That's that's why we want to have a pause now.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, good.
So rook d1.
So what is how big do you think the chances that this game will end in a draw?
I think it's a 99.8%.
Yes, something like that.
Yeah. Very drawish. So we'll see what happens. But I think a draw is most likely. Black could take here.
Yes. And then I think the draw is still.
Yeah, we go here. You could try to do something like this.
Then I can take on a.
Then you could take here or play knight c7. You can do whatever you want. But probably you just take the pawn. Yeah, this is a draw. This will be a draw, I guess. So we go to the next one. This has changed quite a lot. I think this is also going towards a draw.
Okay.
So let's go see what happened in this game. Because
I think white is slightly better.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but okay. So we had this queen e1 and queen c3, very nice. And now rook c8. I mean, that's a move I would never play.
Because he wants to move he wants to play b6 or something like that.
Yeah.
But if you do, one trick is b6, a take b6. You can just look at this line. If you play b6, before, instead of rook c8.
Yeah, that would have been dangerous. Yes.
No, because it's winning immediately. But take on b6, a take b6, knight b5 is a nice move.
Yes.
And if the queen is supporting the rook, you take, and then a check on c7. Like this. So that's why he moved away the rook, I guess.
So rook c8, preparing b6. This is the type of move you don't immediately see the option, but when you analyze all the lines, you see this is the solution finally.
But white is better if you look at the time, you know.
Yeah.
So
it has cost.
It has cost.
It has
So
cost.
knight c4 or
So knight c4 was played. Bishop g7,
Mhm.
b4, take.
Yes.
Bishop c4, queen takes c4, castles.
Normally, this change on c4 will be in white's favor. So, from my point of view, when I look at this position, white should be slightly better. Bishop e3, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bishop b3, b5, take.
Rook
Rook
a6.
a6,
Yes.
Rook f8, queen b7. But I think this looks very drawish to me. It looks drawish.
I think that if we look at the position Demchenko have had before in this tournament, this is better than many of them, I think.
Yeah, but it's black's position looks very harmonious. Okay, his pawns are a little bit split. He has the 2 pawns on the queen
But okay,
side.
let's say that you play queen a4, for example.
Let's do that. We take.
And I take.
Maybe we take again.
I take back.
Or maybe we put the rook on b8.
Rook a7.
Okay, 7. Maybe the knight goes to... Where do we go? Knight f8.
Then I play rook c7. And then knight e2, knight c4. I mean, okay.
Yeah.
But I think that white can have some pressure here, you know. That
Maybe. Let's look at it just for fun. Okay, so you
Yes.
go here.
Mm-hmm.
I play c5.
And knight d2, what's the idea?
Knight here,
Yeah. And rook,
somewhere.
what do you think? c6? Because bishop knight d4, I simply take, I think.
Yes. But how yeah, and then you play knight c4, b5. What happens? Let's say we go here.
I
You
take.
take. Let's say we take with this one.
And now, maybe
But you're
king,
better here.
maybe
guess.
king f1, maybe just to play like, bring the king into the center to be ready to support a bit.
Mm-hmm. Well, should be a little bit better.
This is, I think, at least it's white who has got the chances here. And so this will be difficult.
So he played queen a2.
Yeah.
And we
Same idea.
we yeah, it's the same idea. So we expect this exchange. And we see if we can improve on that a little bit.
Queen c7.
Maybe
queen
play
e7.
maybe play rook b8 instead.
And then take, check, and rook c8. We have almost the
Take.
same.
Take maybe bishop. No, we cannot do that.
No.
So you have to go here maybe.
A rook c8.
Rook c8.
Because I want to push.
c5.
And now again, the question is,
But maybe now knight d2.
maybe rook a7 to get some counterplay.
Yeah, something like this. But white has a pleasant position.
Harmonious,
Yeah,
yes.
harmonious, and should be slightly better.
Yes.
Um,
You can even play like
this is-
c4,
yeah,
king f1 and c4.
maybe. Yeah,
This
it's
is
not so
this
clear.
is slightly better for
Yeah.
white,
Yeah,
so.
it's true. So it was exchanged,
Mhm.
and now, of course,
But Nikita has proved to be a good defender.
yeah, he's a very good defender. He has proven that many times. I've seen him defend horrible positions.
Mhm.
He's very good at finding active ideas.
Mhm.
So probably he won't go into some really defensive thing here. He will find something active. That's my
Mhm.
guess. We'll see if
Mhm.
that's true.
But on the other hand, Demchenko is not bad.
No. I'm not saying that.
So he will have a hard fight again. He's been playing long games and worse positions and just fighting. That's great. Okay, let's take the next game.
Yep.
And here we can see on the time that
So,
no doubt.
Rook f1 was played.
He took, or
Now we play g4.
g4, sacrificing.
That's a really deep move.
What is happening here?
And of course he didn't. Obviously, he didn't want to see f4, so he played g4.
But this has costed time, you know.
Maybe
Because you can take it with one move. But he took on c5.
let's just see what happens after this. I guess this is the idea.
Now white must be better in this position.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe it's smart to take on c5 first.
So
Because
let's
now
see
you
what.
cannot take.
I don't know if this is desperation. What happened? Let's just see what happens if he had taken here instead. Is it f4, or do you take back first?
f4? Can you play f4?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But now we can do this if he wants to play.
Okay, then take on g4 check and take on d4. The question is what position is worse. I don't think you should go to h8. I think you should go to h8 instead.
I'm afraid that
Because
h6 will
otherwise-
be...
Because otherwise you have a check as well, you know. On c, on d, yeah. That's right.
Yeah, I know this. There is
No.
a check.
Okay, no, you cannot even play. But this is good for white. Clearly better for white, I think.
Okay, let's see what happened in the
Yeah,
game.
okay.
This is g4 is one of those moves that
Desperation move.
yeah,
Right.
you need a psychologist to
A
explain it.
psychologist, okay. He took on c5. Did he play king h8? Is
Yeah.
this played?
And now rook b1. There is something strange going on here.
Yes.
Has this really been played, or is there some tricks? Is there some move?
Maybe
missing
this
here?
is on such a high level that no one understands what is happening.
Yeah.
This was very strange that he chose to go from the king's side.
Maybe there's something wrong here.
Do you think so?
I don't know. Anyway, we will not look at this because we need a pause,
Okay.
or the audience needs a
Yeah,
pause.
the audience needs a pause, of
Yeah.
course, yes.
So rook c4 was played,
Mhm.
and queen d7, and knight c5 was played.
Okay,
Bishop takes,
yes.
knight bd, bishop g2. I think we looked at this.
Yep.
And now it's we're getting into maybe a little bit more a slower game. It will not be decided immediately, I think.
But what we did was that we took with the other knight, huh?
Yeah. So we played like this.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting. I don't know. What do you think about this?
I just want to understand the position because it's such a strange position with a rook on c4 and this long diagonal opened. So the question is what to do. Should you play like rook to b8 simply? What do you play on rook b8?
Yeah, rook b8 looks interesting. Rook c8 looks quite interesting.
But the point is just to guard the bishop and to go for moving the knight in the next move to take
Yes,
on
yes, I know.
c3
Yeah.
or something like that.
I don't know. So
This
Christian
is-
Bauer is thinking. Of course, it's.
Yes.
I think he feels that this position is probably okay
It's-
for him.
Or even close to having an edge somewhere, maybe, you know.
Yeah, maybe rook b8 is the best choice. I'm not sure, but this could be because it's an immediate threat. So let's say we do this move. No.
You have to move your queen, huh? To g3 or something like that.
What is the threat? To play knight b6 maybe?
Yep.
And take the rook?
Mm.
Queen g3 maybe? One good thing for white is that he prevents.
I had one idea. It
the-
was
the
I
castling.
had one move here. Is if you play queen g3. What about if you take on c3? Now you cannot take with a bishop on b7, huh? Because then I take with the queen.
Knight e2 and
So he takes with a rook. Now if you take on g2, queen take, can you take on g4 in this position?
with queen b7 or what?
Yes, that was my idea. But
But it's only a check. I think we just
yes,
take
I
this.
think so. Maybe maybe
this,
that's
this
correct.
is a
Yes.
well-known thing. You can move out and it's not so dangerous.
But what do you do?
well, you move somewhere, maybe
Then I
here.
take, and then I give a check on. Aha, you can move the rook to d3. Yes, that's okay. And then I take and check on b5, and then you go up with the king to d4 or what?
I don't know. Well, we have c4 maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe now you
no,
can.
no.
Now you cannot castle. No, I think this is okay.
It's probably okay. Yes.
This is okay, and the rook is protected by the queen.
You have a
so-
strong king
Yeah, very strong.
in the center.
Okay, so very tricky position.
Yes.
We'll see what happens. And
Yes.
So we go to Axel
Mm-hmm.
and see what happened here. He played king e1, and there was bishop g2, and we had this exchange.
Mm-hmm. He's
And
fighting for his life
Rook
here.
e4, queen
Mhm.
d3, c6.
Mhm.
As you said, now black
Mhm.
can just chill and play normal moves. Rook
Mhm.
h4, rook g2.
That is not a
queen
normal
c7.
move, rook h4. But
Yeah,
okay.
but you know he's
Going for a pawn.
pressing. Yeah.
And what
well,
about f4? Look at the rook on h4.
Yeah, you can do that.
How is this? Because now at least it looks like a strange position, if I put it this way.
Yeah, but you know there are moves like rook e8 and bishop g7, and there are.
A rook on h4. This looks like, you know, again, if you said the other game, something is wrong in the position. If I saw this, I'm not sure that this rook on h4
Maybe
should be
not.
there, you know, like
Maybe
this,
not.
you know.
So this was the position where when he put the rook.
He
here.
put the rook on h4. It's
Yeah.
incredible. For
You
me.
don't have to do that, of course.
Why? I mean, go back.
Yeah. You could
Solid.
say. Yeah.
But this now f4.
F4 was played.
What have you done with your rook?
And,
He must have maybe put it. Should you put it on h3 in this position?
Yeah, that's what I'm. But then maybe sometimes you can do knight g1. Maybe not now because
No, but
knight
take the
takes
f4
Yeah.
exactly. Because you're threatening. Maybe there is like, because here it can be like forced tactics, you know. But
Mhm.
are you threatening to
I'm
take
not.
on f4?
I'm not so afraid. To
No,
have
no,
the
no,
rook here, I
no,
think,
no.
yeah.
For me, from you, maybe this is normal, but for
Well,
me,
not
it's
normal.
strange,
Not normal. But I think black has so much activity,
yeah,
and
could be.
the bishop
It
is
can be.
pressuring here,
I agree.
and you have this move and so on.
Yeah, it could be that this is perfectly fine, you know.
So we will have to see after the break what happens. So
yes.
we go to this game.
Yes.
This was very interesting, and nothing has happened.
Oh, now he's thinking.
Yeah.
Now this is a critical moment because,
So you know
like we saw,
this proves that black is probably fine here.
maybe, or
Yeah.
at least it's not so easy. Huh?
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go to Blomqvist.
I was even thinking about bishop e5.
Yeah,
in
there
that
are many
position.
moves,
There
you
are many
know,
moves,
but you
yes,
will
I
get
know.
to say
we
them
go, Yeah, we
afterwards.
go. Yeah, we'll do that. Don't say anything. Yes.
And knight c3, still
Thinking.
nothing. Okay, so we will have a break, coffee break, and we will be back in like 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, thank
Very
you.
good.
Okay, we're back after a little bit of a coffee break, and we want to start by thanking Emily Higgins' viewers because they have rated our stream.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much for that. We appreciate it, and hope you can find something of interest here. Okay, so let's start off with game number 1, the top board.
That we thought were going to be
A quick draw.
a quick draw.
So let's see where we were. We were here,
No,
and there was D5.
I said that. Yeah.
So it
D5.
was.
And we said that this would most likely be a draw quite quickly. We said,
Yeah.
And you can see they're swapping off, and little pieces left. Knight C4. Okay, A4. Okay, Rook D4 exactly. Thought about this.
So White's plan is to take D5, but he wants to do it with a pawn.
Yes.
Or with a
right.
knight, sorry, not
Yes.
a pawn.
Yes.
He wants to take it.
So knight C7. But okay, knight C7, Rook D8, take on D5. You can take on A4, and you will be a pawn up. Or no, you can give it check. Ah, okay. So
Chu is trying to
do something.
Yeah,
he wants
he's fighting. He's not accepting a draw here.
and investing time as well. Huh?
Yeah, and maybe White sort of thought that this would be easy, and suddenly it's not so easy.
But knight C7, isn't it easy?
Yeah, let's have a look. So we go here, and I guess Rook D8.
And then take on D5.
Take with the knight.
Yeah,
and we threaten a check.
that's right. That's why you cannot take on.
So then the question is, what do we do? Yeah, it should be a draw, I guess.
No, but okay, king. But if you move can you play?
Maybe you want to go here?
Then you can.
Then
Maybe you give a check, and then play. If you play King H8, just to get out of it.
Yeah.
And then take on A4.
But now we can move the rook here somewhere. Here maybe.
Okay, and knight C3. Okay, go back. Can you not go anywhere with the rook, king?
Sorry, can't you take on A4?
Then knight E7 check, and you lose the rook on E7.
Or knight F6, even better maybe.
When the king is at H8. After rook E4.
Aha, okay. Let's take a look. You
Okay.
said
So this is the position actually right now. Rook D8, knight
take on
takes,
D5,
and now
and now
king H8.
King H8, and the rook moves and take
Rook
on
E4.
A4. Okay.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is possible.
of course. Of course, very good.
Yeah. So maybe we do something better here. Well, I guess the
little bit chances, at least. Yeah.
but I will argue that rook E4, take here, take, rook takes, rook here. Then you go back here, yeah. You get behind, right?
But even if you play H6 and all this, you have a good winning chances with black. So this is not very nice to play.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not.
So okay, so here you have chances, but I'm sure there is a way to play that you could do it.
Okay, we all,
What
so
happened?
rook D8. Okay, he took with the rook.
Okay. Okay, and check and knight C6.
Yeah.
So easy. Okay.
So if you take now, it's a draw bid with check here and.
Knight
this.
C6, and when the pawn falls, so that was much easier. So
here he played king F7.
okay.
Well, it's still not. Still not so easy.
Because the black king is faster.
So if we go here,
Should you put it on B6 or C3? I don't know.
But B6, then it's very vulnerable, isn't it?
Maybe.
And you can't go to C4. No, I don't like that. This
Okay.
must be better, don't you think?
Yeah, most likely.
So king goes up.
King D6. King C5.
And are we losing a pawn now?
He's really fighting. This Chu is fighting hard. I'm impressed by how from all of his game. He has slight advantages all the time, but
that was what he
taking
did
his chances.
yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. Then he takes his chances when they come. So quite often the opponent is making the last mistake.
Yeah. I think Shalmakhanov, he took this too lightly. He didn't.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's my impression.
But
Because
let's say
he didn't have to go into this. That was completely unnecessary. But now he did. So this is the position, and
King F7.
the question is, what's the move here? Maybe you should move your king instead.
Mm-hmm.
Here and now.
Don't move your king. But why not couldn't you take the pawn instead of moving your king? I mean, after king f7, can you not just take the pawn?
Here.
No. Yeah.
Yes. But then we get your. Then what happens here?
And knight
Is this winning? Where do you go?
c5 b7 maybe, I don't know. And then if you go c4, I go e6, and I go for these pawns. This is your king.
Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult.
So this will still, here
It's
you
still-
can fight
of
for a
course.
long time.
Yeah, it's very difficult. So you have, but then you have to go here. That's the only move, right?
Mhm.
But I don't see what to do here.
It will actually continue this game. We thought it was going to be, probably it was an easy draw somewhere.
Yeah, we can just go back and look at the position somewhere here.
Yeah, I saw the take. Queen to b5. I just want to take a look at that.
But that Queen b5 it's inviting these problems.
But I think it must be an easy draw after Queen b5. Of course, you can even take. You can take with a queen if you want. On f1, you can always do it. But okay, let's go for this endgame. Knight c4. Okay.
So you want to do something else here?
Maybe. Yes.
Oh, black.
So what happened was rook d1, take on e3, knight e3.
Maybe
c4.
rook d1 is wrong here.
But maybe why did he play a4? This was the move I was surprised to see. Because it was in this position, huh? Here. Why didn't he take on d5 in this position? I don't understand that. This was so strange to me.
Mm-hmm. A6, I
And
guess.
c7.
And now rook f8.
Threatening knight e3. But it's hanging on a6.
H3 or something.
No, h3, yeah, something like that. But this is draw immediately, I think.
Yeah, this would be better.
So
No,
a4
A4 is
was a
probably
very
mistake,
strange,
yeah.
strange move. Why not take on d5?
So probably he missed knight b2. This is a bit surprising. A knight move.
But it's not very but it's not very difficult in a way to threaten two pieces like that,
No,
Okay,
but
rook
maybe
d4.
he felt that somehow he had some sort of initiative here. I don't know what, and he knew he was going to get the pawn back, and suddenly
Mhm.
knight b2, and he cannot get the pawn back. And that's the problem. Rook d8. But I'm not sure about rook takes d5. Takes king f7. I mean, it looks.
No, maybe you should go up with your king first, actually. I don't know.
Maybe.
Okay.
Anyway, this
Yes.
looks bad. This looks bad for white. So
Mhm.
let's go to Nikita and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, we have this with c4. This
we
structure.
had this
Mhm.
take, and
Mhm.
he went for this,
Mm-hmm.
which is more or less the same.
No, but the difference is a little bit at least that you cannot get behind the c pawn that I had in our analysis. But he played that anyway, so c4.
Right.
Okay, now he wants to...
Yeah, white is better. We can say that immediately.
Yes.
But that doesn't mean that it's winning, but it's definitely better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the point with
This
that
is
move
risky.
is that you cannot take it, because then it comes with a knight with a check,
Yeah,
and
then it's
that's
completely
over.
Yeah.
And let's say that you play b5 in this position. If you try to activity, then you take that. Then you can take and rook take, and then rook a7.
Yeah.
It's a very good move. Huh? And now you even take the square of f6.
Yeah, this is lost.
This is almost lost. Yes.
So g5 is the situation. Yeah, it's clear advantage for white.
And if h5,
But it's not clearly winning. It's just clear advantage. But I would
Yes.
say that
Close to winning.
I wouldn't like to play black here.
no.
But
It's also because if you play like h5 or something like that, I don't know, then you are a little bit stuck in the position. Your
you're
king is...
locked in.
That's right.
But it might still be a draw somehow because it's not so clear how you win this. But yeah, okay. So f6 he played. Yeah, I was thinking about f6 as a possibility maybe, not to be locked in. But I guess h4 is normal, something like that,
Could be.
maybe.
And if you take it, you take with a bishop, huh?
Probably, because else you well maybe you can take with the knight also.
Mm-hmm.
Can definitely take with the bishop.
Yeah.
Black is fighting for his life here. Let's go to the next game.
Yes.
So, you can hardly recognize the position. So we had d takes c5, rook h8, rook b1. Very strange moves here.
Yes,
Maybe
at least
rook
for me,
takes
yes.
bishop c8, b3. So now white is a pawn up. He was 2 pawns down.
But one point now is that there's no direct attack going on, huh?
No, but g4 is weak.
But with g4, if you lose this one, you are 2 pawns down, huh? But there are some at least now you have some activity with black. And
I have a feeling that some move was missed here. Somehow. It just, if black had the pawn on h5 or something, this would be
yes, exactly.
more easy to understand.
Yes, this is
White has not taken on g4 for many moves.
Yes.
Why not?
Yes, a pawn hanging.
A bit strange. But maybe there is something wrong with the DGT board.
Okay, let's move to the next game.
Yes. Okay.
We had this very interesting.
So there was this.
And now
And rook b8 as
he
you...
played this, okay.
Yeah. Rook d1, normal move.
But this was not what we looked at, huh? Was it? We looked at queen g3, yeah?
We did something else, yes.
But okay.
Rook d1 seems to be a decent...
Yep.
If you take on c3 now, you can take back with the queen, no problem.
And then I take on somewhere. I don't.
You can't take on c3 because I take with the queen.
That's
yeah.
right. Maybe queen b5.
Yeah, but then white is okay. I mean, there shouldn't be any problem.
I agree.
So
The
this is
problem
a-
for black is always that you cannot castle. Huh? That now you're stuck in.
Yeah, but he has this one,
What is this?
and this takes. Okay, so the question is, can you take on c4? Is that playable?
I guess you take back with the queen. You
And
have
then you take on
really-
b7.
yes, and then check maybe,
Yes.
and then knight e4. It looks very dangerous.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, now
Now we can see the danger with having your king stuck in the center, because if white can, even though you sacrifice, this kind of exchange, it will be. What about taking on take on b6, and then give a check on c4. Okay, there is this
On
b.
c4.
No, on c8, I mean. And then take on h8. Then we have this position that we were looking for before, you know. And take on h8. Then we had take on b2. And then rook d7. Huh?
Can you go here to c7? Is that something? Maybe can you move the knight? Oh, but there's knight e4. Let's rook take c2. Also rook d7, of course.
Mm.
Why not? What happens?
I don't know.
This looks at least very dangerous.
No,
Black
agree.
gets lots of pawns. No, this is not good.
not good. So, but at least that is, but you have to take on b6. I think that's the point, isn't it? Or should you just maybe you should just stand like, maybe you should play like g5 in this position. Aha, okay, maybe you can take on c4 and then take knight d7.
Yeah. You don't want to. You cannot exchange. Yeah, you
can.
do another exchange sacrifice on d7. It looks too.
You can
It's too much.
You can play knight e4, but it's too much, I think. Okay. So, okay.
Can you do this?
Yep, maybe. Maybe rook c7.
Yeah. I don't believe in it.
Take on a6.
Yeah,
At least it's.
Yeah, it's not so easy. Because
But maybe you can play queen c6, check on d6, king d7,
yeah,
something like that. Yeah, that's
so
a good
this
move.
move.
Yeah.
So now we have to redirect our efforts to.
Or you give check and take on f7. That was a little bit dangerous, at least. Yeah.
So g5 was your suggestion here. And now this queen c6.
Check. Then king f8. No, they cannot.
Yeah, okay, let's see the check. So check,
Mm-hmm.
probably king d7,
Then take on f7, I thought.
also possible. Yeah, well, there is a check down here. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably that's good.
This is very.
No.
Sometimes this works, but I don't believe it here.
No,
I
I
don't believe
agree.
it.
I agree.
Don't believe it. But what if we instead queen d4? I don't believe really. Maybe you can. What do you do here?
No, I don't.
The
Yeah.
idea is to take here.
Yeah, that's good.
But maybe you can just wait for that and then take on e4, and it's unclear. But knight d6, king d7. What happens if we take this guy?
You take back.
And
Queen
now we
d4
check.
check. And now
King c8. And maybe this is nothing. Because after this you have a check on h1 and rook d8. It should be good for black. It's not 100% clear, but
it's playing a little bit for tricks, I think.
yeah.
It's okay. So
So we go to the next game because we have many
Yes,
games,
okay.
lots of things happening. So we have this
this perfectly placed rook on
so-
h3.
So we had the f4 move, rook e8, king f2, bishop g7, b3, rook h3, as you mentioned,
Mm-hmm.
knight g3, and d4.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what happens in these games.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot control things when you have your king walking around naked.
No.
Now this looks horrible.
Okay, rook c4.
Okay.
Just to protect.
Yeah,
on
I
f4,
agree
you know.
with you.
But the problem is now that if you take on e3, bishop take e3, knight take on g3, then the rook will come out and you will be better. So that at least that is a possibility. I'm not sure. I don't think it's the best because white is actually not threatening anything. Maybe rook take d4 is actually a threat. No, I don't know.
No, white is just hoping that there is nothing
Yes.
bad happening, but in reality, it's very likely that something bad is going to happen, right?
Maybe it's time to open up something.
Open up your king.
No, I mean for black to.
Yeah,
he
he
mean with
Yeah, he will at some point. He will open up. The question is,
like f6 or something like that. I mean.
well, I don't know. That do you really need
No,
that?
maybe not.
Move like, But your idea, taking on g3, you have to take with a pawn, and then just go in with the rook, like rook h1. It could be good, but maybe then you have e4 or something like that. Yeah.
No, we'll take on d4 even.
Yeah. Maybe take on e3 just to open
Yeah,
up.
that's what I mean. That's what I looked
So
meant from the beginning. To take on e3, bishop take e3, take on g3, pawn take g3, and then rook to h1.
Something like this.
But now, at least, I think it's somehow white has a little bit secured his position. A little bit,
Yes, a little bit. So maybe he won't. What's good for Axel is the fact that
He's starting to think.
he has more time.
And it's 20. What game? What number of? Is it 20?
Black has 15 moves
15 moves to make.
in 7 minutes.
Yeah, that's good.
Of course, he gets half a minute for each move he makes, but still, he doesn't have that much time.
No.
So,
He
This
played rook c4. That's
yes, this has been played.
Mhm.
This is the position, and the question is how to react here. No, Axel is he's defending, and all the pieces are active. The only problem is that the king also is active. That's his biggest problem, right? If you had the king on a secure square, this would be probably quite okay. But yeah, I don't like White's position here. But
No, I don't think there is anyone who likes the position. For
no, this is one of those where you just have to fight. But do we have some good move here?
But okay, what is White's next move?
That's a very good question.
Should he take on? He cannot take on h5 because then you take on e3. Yeah.
Well, I guess it could.
Because that is one. If you have this type of position and you are, like in this putting pressure, you can also always ask yourself what will be your opponent's next move. Because if there is no good move, then you can
what
just
about
strengthen.
king g1?
Okay.
Preventing this idea of taking and playing rook h1.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying, yeah, okay, my position is not so good, but at least I will prevent the rook from coming in on the first rank.
Mm-hmm.
What about that?
Okay, if you play that, or can you take on another idea I saw now?
But it's
Can you
black's
take-
move. The question is, of course, in
Yeah.
this position,
Can you
what
take
does
on
black
e3 and play rook h4 to go for the pawn?
Yes, of course. This is always a threat.
Then you can take on.
Okay, he took on e3,
Okay.
and I am willing to bet my life on bishop takes will be the move.
Yes.
Okay, and it
You've
has
never
been
been a gambler, have you?
No, I'm not a gambler.
No. That's right.
I don't like gambling. But bishop takes e3, good move.
Mm-hmm. But now you cannot take on h5 because it's hanging still, huh? Because my idea was to play rook h4, but then you can always take on h5.
Yeah.
So okay.
And black would still be better, but
Yes.
maybe it's more playable position.
And h6.
Yeah, I was thinking about
So
h6.
that's what I meant with a little bit with the opening up.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other hand, okay, h6. Rook e4. Can that be something? Just to try to.
Let's say we take it.
Yeah, take.
You have to take with the queen, I think.
And then-
because
Yeah. And then take on g5 or what? And I cannot take back. Was hoping to find something for the rook, but this is not possible. And this is winning, I think. Okay, you can take on h5, actually. And then rook take. Take with a...
You can't take with the rooks, you have to take with a pawn, I guess.
Yes, and you take on h2.
Yeah, this is not good.
But still, at least you have swapped off some pieces, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, a pawn is... I think black would be happy to just get an ending with a pawn. I would be happy with black. I'm not sure the advantage is bigger than that.
No.
Because we... of course, if white makes a blunder here, black will...
and now he's thinking.
Yeah,
And it's getting, you know...
Yeah, this is not clear.
He's fighting.
Yeah. Okay,
Axel.
I think we've seen enough of this now. So we go to the next one.
The Heberla game.
And things have happened. Let's see what happened. Let's see.
He has won back the pawn.
D7 bishop E.
Yeah, I thought about bishop e5. That was the move I was. You stopped me from saying.
Yeah.
I saw this.
Bishop E5. Tactical trick. And the idea is to break this threat here. And he has...
and the knight on c5 is hanging.
Yeah.
But of course, you can take on d5 maybe. I don't know if that happened.
Yeah,
that's happened. Okay.
Knight D5.
Yeah.
Rook E D1.
Now we start to a little bit like what I was suggesting.
Similar, yeah. Knight D4.
Oh.
Queen D7. Knight F3. Queen E6. Knight D4. D8. And now Heberla he played for a win. He could have gone for a draw. Queen F3. D5. This is the position now. And they have played 26 moves, so 14 moves to do, and the Polish Grandmaster has 10 minutes.
And my feeling is that white is slightly better. My idea was to play knight e5 in this position, and if you play, and I don't know, and if you go with a queen to e8 or something like that, you can play knight c6, because then you cannot take on b2 due to queen to c3. Here, you know, like which knight I don't know, but like this. If the rook cannot take on b2 due to queen c3,
No,
and it's
this looks nice.
and at least it feels like white has got some kind of.
So knight e5 is a good move.
Yes, queen d6, is that possible?
Yeah, probably. I think you should go there.
But even if you go with your.
Want to go with the other knight? Or?
No. Knight d6 now. This one, and if you take on here, maybe you can play c4 or knight.
But
c4.
I have another idea.
Knight c4.
I have another idea.
This is winning. Knight c4 in this position. White can play knight c4.
Yeah.
And it's threatening the queen. And
yeah. I saw another idea here that was to go here, and here. And after rook takes, you can play knight f5 maybe. I don't know if that is something. But then maybe you have queen.
Yeah, and then give it check and queen. Yeah, it looks strong also. I think the other version was also good. But it doesn't matter. Okay,
okay.
So it's still in that sense. At least now, black will have some difficult moves to make, I think. So I think it was right to play for a win.
Yes, very courageous, I would say.
Yes.
But now he's thinking. So why is he thinking here?
What time is it? 8 minutes.
Well, that's his biggest problem now, I think, the time. But the position, I believe, he has stabilized.
Could also be knight f5, maybe.
Also possible, yes.
But I think that knight e5 is very logical.
Yeah.
So, okay, let's take the next game.
So now we have Blomqvist.
The last.
Let's see what happened there. There was
both.
Knight b5, queen b6, knight c3. And here he used some time before taking on b2. Knight a4.
No, he didn't. He didn't want it. He didn't want to have the bishop on b7.
No.
Okay. Skip it.
So, knight a4, queen b5, rook e1, bishop d5. Now there is no more extra pawn.
No.
Knight e5, rook f8, rook b1, queen a5, knight c5, knight c6, bishop d2. So it has changed a lot the question is, has White improved his position here? Is the queen in some danger now? No, not really. I don't know.
But I don't think White should be in real danger either, huh?
No, but once you start
So-
making, suboptimal moves,
Mm.
there's always the risk of ending up in a problematic. And Tsai has less time. He has only 3
Mhm.
minutes
Mm.
for 18 moves.
Okay.
So he's in serious time pressure, and I think he has not created anything
No,
here.
he
He had
has
2
not.
pawns up.
Yeah.
Now he has no pawn up. Black has a rock solid position.
Mm.
I give the advantage to White, and no, to
To
Black.
yeah.
Not a big one, but a small one, and
At least some pressure.
and
you
also
could
with time.
no, that
yes.
he it doesn't feel like he has played the correct moves. I
No,
agree.
so I think
So Eric has turned the
I
table
don't know.
a
I
bit.
don't know if there is some rook e3 or something.
But you can always go back with a, can't you?
Is there some tricks here?
I mean, rook. If you go queen a7, rook b7, okay. Then you go down.
In the end, you have to go here, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe White can make a draw with some.
Mm.
I don't know. Maybe not, because maybe you
But
can
you
just.
take on d4.
Yeah. Also, yeah, it's hanging. That's true. Okay. So
Mhm.
this is the position right now. It's unclear.
And with little time, there is still some moves to make. So White has to play good now, I think, to
Yeah,
keep the
yeah,
the position.
yeah. And also, I like the bishop on d5.
Yeah.
There could be some attack.
But also the
Not
d4
right
pawn
now.
is a little bit weak. So
Yeah.
there are
And
some
Black
chances.
has a very, very nice, solid.
Yeah.
With the bishop on g7,
Yeah.
both defending and attacking, which is very important.
Yes. Okay, let's
So-
go back.
So we go to the first game.
We have this position.
I think we looked at something like this. Well, it looks very bad, but I don't know. Is there some chances here for White?
What he has misplayed this.
Now I guess he wants to rush with the knight to the king side. So
Mhm.
let's look at that. What happens if we play something like? Should we check?
Maybe.
Because if the king goes here, maybe I don't know. What can we do? No, maybe. I don't know. How do we do this? Yeah, then we can check here maybe.
But what,
But maybe king c4 is not the best move.
King c5, I thought.
King c5. Yeah, looks good.
I mean, you can even play like, if you play like knight f4.
I go here.
Okay.
Threatening a check.
I can see. Knight e6 to threaten this one. Okay.
And if you go here, then I actually get this check.
Maybe g5 you should play. No, then it's checking. Okay, that was tricky. Maybe king c4 is better then. I agree on that one. He played king c4.
Yeah, he played king c4.
Because knight e3, he's moving in the wrong direction. King c5 maybe. Yes.
Yeah. So king
He has a
c5.
difficult game in front of him. Because also, normally you say that a knight ending is like a pawn ending. That is like a rule, I've heard it. It's not completely true because it's much more complicated, I think, the knight endings.
Yeah, I don't quite understand that, but maybe it's true.
It was an old say. So
Yeah, I know,
maybe-
I've heard it
you've
too,
heard
but
it too,
I've never understood it really.
No.
I've never felt that it was pawn ending.
So it's so easy now. So king c5 at least seems like a very good move,
Mhm.
or the logical move, because
Yeah, if you go here, at
it's a
least
check. Yeah, that's right.
White saves himself.
Mm.
But king c5 looks very normal, and then the
Mm.
question is, what do you do here? You have to harass those pawns.
Mhm.
Let's say that's not. It's not right.
Is it not clear? Huh? Okay, maybe, and then knight g3 maybe.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know where we go.
But then I think king d5 can be very strong.
Can we go to h6 or something, and then go to f7? I don't know.
It takes a long time.
Yeah. This should be lost, I think.
Yep.
But you never know. In these knight endings, sometimes the knights can do wonderful things.
Okay, one question is, of course, should the black king go towards the pawn on the king side, or should it support the pawn on the a side, on the a file?
Both.
Yeah, no, but your king can only move in one direction.
Yeah.
You know this rule. So, but it's difficult.
I mean,
okay, he has got little time. Or
Yeah.
no, he will get some half an hour when they
Yeah.
when his time is okay. That's good.
Yeah, they have already made
Yes,
41
yeah,
moves.
So
there's-
okay, so no problem
no,
for.
it should be. So we
Sure.
let's go to Nikita here.
Yes.
And Nikita is fighting for his life in a bad position.
Mm.
But I wouldn't say lost yet. I would say just bad.
He played h5.
Yeah. We can just see here that there was a f6 move and then h4, as we said.
Mm-hmm.
Knight b8, king g2, knight c6, rook e8, rook e7, rook c8, rook e6, rook c7.
Just wait. And knight b4 was never good, or instead of rook e6, knight b4, threatening the pawn. What is the problem?
Yes, that's a good question. The knight,
Just so I understand, because
you could go to e1 if you want to.
of course you
protect.
can do that, but
You can also play rook d8, it's possible.
mhm. Okay, let's leave it. Let's leave it. But
Yeah, but-
it's just
Yeah.
he played rook e6, rook c7. That looks good. Take here.
h5.
Now, one question is always, what pieces do you want to swap off, and which one to keep? For me, the normal would be king f1 and king e2 to guard the d3 pawn, but I don't know.
In some instances, there could be some,
Mm.
tricky thing like this,
Mm.
and then f6, and the knight. is hanging.
Maybe you should play rook d7 here.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe knight b8 then. Okay, that's a way.
Yeah, he can go back.
Knight b8 and then go back. Mm-hmm.
Now you have to play knight
True.
a6.
True.
That's not so nice. What about this idea?
Mm-hmm.
Can you move the king back?
Maybe.
This looks a bit dangerous.
Yes. Maybe.
Let's say we make some move like here. Maybe we can do this.
And take, and when you f6 in the next move. Looks very good.
Well, you have to go back, I guess.
And f6.
Rook g8.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you save yourself. Maybe now we take here.
No,
or
you can't.
something.
Yeah, I mean, you can take on. You can't take on g7 and take on b6.
Yeah. It's playable. Yeah, maybe it's
Okay.
just an idea.
Mm-hmm.
In some instance, it could work. So we have this position, and they are
And the
thinking.
time is what move is it? 33.
Yeah, they have
Okay.
7 moves to go.
But still, it can be.
Yeah.
It can be. Dangerous.
It's tricky. It's tricky.
It's tricky.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to the next.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh my God!
This game
Look
is
at the time.
completely crazy game.
Look
So-
at the time. Oh my, what is okay? So yes.
So we had this.
Yes.
Bishop b5.
Yeah.
And finally he took the pawn. So the pawn was not on h5.
No.
Very strange game this. King h2. Queen d5. Black is somehow, with 2 pawns down, he's managing to
How is this? This must be.
threatening mate.
Yeah, that's a good one.
King h7.
Mm-hmm.
Rook h4.
Mm-hmm.
Protection from now.
So he's ready to go for an end game with 2 pawns less,
So we could take with a rook on h6
and then play like
and then exchange.
yeah, and then play rook f4 and a4 or something like that. I don't know.
And Bronstein has almost no time, so
Mhm.
he's playing in.
So what happened? He
Queen
played
f3.
this, and he just. Oh my God! How?
I don't know. What the position?
But White can play G4.
Yeah, he did. He played
Ah,
G4 here.
okay, to get out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is winning.
Mm-hmm.
A fantastic
So-
game.
So take, check, King G3, take on H4, King take, and give up.
Yeah, should be winning. Okay, let's go to the next one.
It seems like Dominic Horvath is very well prepared. He has had
Mhm.
also against Linus, you know,
Yeah.
he's got a good preparation and so
Yeah,
on.
He seems to be very strong.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So
here
what
we have
happened?
Rook D1, Queen
Mhm.
C7, Queen F1 was played.
Mm-hmm.
Knight B6, Bishop B7. He didn't take on C4. He took with the Rook.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, it was this position, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Rook D to D4,
So he's ready to sacrifice, yeah.
Queen E2. So White is saying that, well, I'm an exchange down, but you cannot castle. And
It's-
I'm going to harass you with the pieces I have.
And yes.
So, actually, very interesting
And
position.
look at the times.
Yeah.
How many moves has been made? 25.
Yeah, so 15 moves, and Bauer,
1 minute.
Christian Bauer,
Yes.
the experienced grandmaster from France,
So,
he has only 1 minute and 45 seconds.
and what is the odds that his legs is shaking now up and down like this, you know? What do you think?
My legs are shaking.
Yeah. Your legs in this position. Yeah. No. You know, it's so funny also when you take a look at these type of end games. You can see that the whole body is, you know, following the
yeah,
game.
it's
you
very
know, like
physical.
this, you know.
Chess becomes a very physical
Yes,
sport.
that's right.
Okay,
Mhm.
so yeah, interesting situation.
But
with
it's very
C7.
little bit maybe. The question is how to, because if you play like knight d5, for example.
Well,
the
it's
knight
white.
E4.
It's white.
It's white to play,
White,
yes, okay.
White's move here. So
Mm-hmm.
the question is how do we do
Because
this?
Yes, because
Should-
one problem you cannot move the rook, or you can go to d4, the knight c6 can. Yeah, okay.
I guess you would like to play like G5 and get the knight to E4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that the
Yeah,
sort of the
yes.
main plan? And then try to.
But it's obviously also take. Then he will take, and you open up for the rook on h8.
Yeah, but let's just
Yeah, okay.
let's be
Take, and knight d5, knight e4.
and then we do this
What do you? So what
without
is the
any
threat?
fear.
Without any fear and without any.
But maybe there is no threat because of the knight d6 is king d8, and you cannot play bishop b6 because of the knight on d5. So
Or knight rook c6.
maybe it's just nothing for white in this position. You cannot play g5. Okay,
No, I
what
think
would
that
you do?
it should be black, should be good, but here you really need to find something extraordinary. But I
Mhm.
cannot really see.
But white also has no time.
Yeah.
He has 1 minute more, three minutes, but that's not enough.
Okay, rook d4.
Yeah, okay, let's see it.
At least that's something.
And then some.
Queen c6
Queen
and
C6.
bishop a3 or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, that I like the idea.
Rook d7 maybe.
Just play on rook d6.
Rook d7 is okay, and then rook c4.
Is there some check?
Yeah.
But maybe it's not so bad. Maybe we can go here. Very tricky. And absolutely no time to think.
And now you take on d1 and play king d7 with a better endgame. But
Is
it's
it?
No, I'm joking.
With maybe unclear.
No, very unclear endgame,
Yeah.
I agree. Or maybe even worse, actually.
Unclear.
So-
Unclear, I would say.
Okay.
Okay, very interesting. Well, let's go to the next because we have this.
Now it's time to. This
This
is
game.
so interesting now.
So let's see. We have to go
Mhm.
back a little bit. So, yeah. So, let's get back to
Mm-hmm.
where we were. So we had this position and we
Mhm.
saw this.
Mm-hmm.
And now black
What did black do?
play f5.
F5. Okay.
An interesting choice, right?
It is also, but we said on the other hand, white cannot do much.
No, it's true.
It was rook e4 that was the move that we were
Yeah,
looking for.
yeah.
But actually, if you take on f6,
He did.
knight.
He did take.
Okay, and then knight take f6, I guess. Oh, knight g4.
And now f5.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, struggling.
Yeah, he's struggling. And then, of course, knight d5,
Mm-hmm.
bishop d2, rook f8,
Mm-hmm.
queen e2, and now queen e5.
Bringing in.
And now he's playing for the pawn. Now. He wants to win the f5 pawn.
Mm-hmm. And rook e4.
So he didn't play that. He went with queen g4. I don't know. Is rook e4 better?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, one problem after rook e4 is that if you move your queen to, let's say, queen c7 or something like that, queen g4, then you can take on f5, on f5 maybe. Okay, then knight take f5 maybe. It's annoying. So
Well, he played.
okay, he played queen g4.
And the rook.
He's going for the rook.
So there was take here. Rook takes and rook f5, and king g1.
And now he is almost winning. No. You can give a check, for example, on a1 and take on a2, I guess, and you have 2 pawns. So
I doubt that white is winning, but maybe this changes in his to his favor. I don't know.
no, but you can take the pawn on a2, for example, if you want to, I guess.
And we have to.
You have and you have a fantastic yes, and take on a2. And you have a fantastic knight on d5. It must be better for black, this position. So, but of course, you know, he's fighting very well. I like this.
Tough game.
Tough game. But
Okay, let's go to the next game. So here things have happened.
yes,
We have
knight e5.
there was knight e5.
Yeah.
Queen e8.
Yes, we
Rook
had this
b6.
Ah, okay.
d4. Knight e4. b5. Take, and knight here.
Okay.
Okay. So what do we think about this?
But it should be just he should be better in this position. But it's not clear. Huh? Not the least after that move. The rook is badly placed on. But the pawn on a5 is hanging.
Can't we just take the queen and make some
Yeah.
luft for the king? G6 maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I'm thinking
No, I
maybe
think that-
draw is sort of
No, but it feels like something happened. It seemed like they had a better
Yeah,
position.
probably, but we don't have time
but
to
we
go
don't
back.
have time.
No, we
No,
cannot.
and they didn't have time to.
We want
probably-
to see what's happening. So here things have happened.
Yes.
What?
What?
He lost the exchange.
What happened here?
Do we have to?
What is this?
We had this position,
Mm-hmm. No.
and white played bishop a4.
Is he trapping the queen?
Well, he's trapping the knight.
Okay.
We didn't see this move.
Nope.
I guess Eric didn't see
No,
it
that
either.
was what I thought as well.
Yeah.
You know.
So he gave the exchange.
Mm-hmm.
e3.
Mm-hmm.
That was a bit of a shock.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, he has still some, but this of course is very strong.
But our assessment is now.
Yeah, of course white is better.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he's winning. I don't know.
You can take on f3, and then take back, but you don't like that position. Then maybe you just knight.
Yeah.
Maybe knight a6 is actually. Oh.
Knight e4 he played. Can you So what do you do here? Knight f5. Then is there knight f6 and rook e8? Something like that. Is that happening?
What is this? How many moves? 31. So it's still, you can see the time. So it's still at least a little bit tricky, huh?
Yes.
But now knight f5, knight f6 check.
Yeah, knight f6 wins. No, this is not good. But of course, it's still a game. But usually in these endings, when you have a rook and your opponent has no rook, it's very, very difficult to play.
Mm-hmm.
I think we will go back to.
Yeah, I think he is losing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So what's happening here? Well, we had knight e3.
Mm-hmm. King c5.
There was this king c. There was this position and knight king c5.
Yeah.
h4.
Okay.
I think that's a
That's
reasonable idea.
Yeah,
to
absolutely.
try to.
And
now knight g4.
Mm-hmm.
So he's hunting
Mm-hmm.
a pawn. If he gets a pawn on the king side, it's a draw, I would say.
Mm-hmm. But
Most
knight,
likely.
I guess knight b6 now.
Knight b6,
Or-
knight f6 maybe.
Or should it be king d4? It's also a possibility.
Knight f6, whatever you do.
h5.
Yeah, and then we need to go for the g6. Maybe something like knight to d7, go to f8. I don't know.
And my idea was to play king f5.
Maybe king e4. Maybe you can get to. There is a nice trick here.
Mm-hmm.
What did you say? This,
Mm-hmm.
and you go here,
Mm-hmm.
h5,
Mm-hmm.
and you go here,
You can actually play g4 is also interesting.
and you go here, and I trap your knight.
Mm-hmm. I see.
So this, of course, black will always make a draw.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he still has chances. I don't know, but this would be a so interesting position. It's
Mhm.
still a fight.
Mm-hmm.
White has woken up and he has decided I have to fight here. It's not so
Mhm.
easy. Okay, so we go to Nikita. Okay, he has moved the king.
He made king f1, yeah.
He played king f1. King g8, also very logical. King e2,
Sorry?
rook d6.
I mean, what about, because now knight bishop, or knight b4 is a threat, huh?
Yes. And the bishop is doing absolutely nothing on e3. So very logical to play bishop d2, knight d8,
Mm-hmm.
rook c8, king h7, bishop e3. Oh, okay, he's going back and forth here. Maybe it will be a
Also
draw.
late.
It's not impossible.
No, but it's also the time. I think they're playing also for
yeah,
the
yeah,
time.
yeah, yeah. They're playing for time. So we go to the next game.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's game over, huh?
yes,
It's given up.
I don't know.
Because otherwise you don't get the computer line,
Yeah, this game was ended here, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yes.
it's a win for White. So Dominic Horvat is
Yes.
continuing.
The well-prepared guy.
Yeah, the Austrian
Mm-hmm.
guy takes another win.
Mm-hmm.
That was a very interesting opening idea he played, and then the game was completely crazy for
And
a
what
while.
has happened? What has happened in this game? Christian Bauer, he lost now. What is this?
That is a shocker.
Yes.
But now we get the evaluations, and we can see
Okay,
that
let's
White is
see.
better all the time here.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Queen f1. No.
So where were we?
No. This. Yeah. Okay.
Here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just say what the computer
Mm-hmm.
Says-
White is better.
it says that White has a plus 0.9 in this position,
Mm-hmm.
and there was Queen d7,
Here we thought that black was better,
Queen e2, Rook c7.
but we also said that there were some chances, So.
Queen e5 was a good move.
Mm-hmm.
Queen c6 a mistake, and now it's almost winning for White.
Mm-hmm.
b3.
Yeah, that was a good move.
I like that move.
Yeah, that was a great.
Because
move.
suddenly you have this safe haven for the
yeah,
king.
but also just
Protects the rook.
protecting the rook.
Yeah, everything.
And now you can see that the rook on h8 is not
Yeah.
doing anything. Yeah.
So
okay.
rook g8 was a double question mark. After bishop g1,
Oh my
Yeah.
god, it's hanging.
yeah, it's over.
Yeah, then we can understand. Okay.
Yeah, so that was a terrible mistake.
Yeah, that was. Oh my god. Did you even find a move here? Okay.
Knight
G-
g4.
Mm-hmm.
And now a beautiful move, knight d5. Winning immediately.
Because if you take the
If you take the queen, you take the queen and you have rook c8 in hand.
and fc, well, okay, but
The knight is threat. I mean,
ah,
there are no. If you do this, this comes, and there is no move.
But can we go back? Yeah, I guess if we take one of the initial of the rook c4 earlier on, because this was so interesting, this position. How was that, you know? Is still better for white?
No, I've gone through the game. White is better all through the game.
Fantastic.
Black is never better.
Interesting.
But it's here, around here somewhere, it's about equal.
Okay, and then it was a bishop takes c5 was a mistake. Okay, interesting. Okay. We
Yeah,
saw
but
this.
already in this position, white is better.
But here, bishop d take d5 is a very interesting move here.
Yeah, bishop takes d5 would have been better. We can check with the computer what it says. Then you take here, and after bishop f3, you take here, and rook g1, with advantage to white. But it's not. It's
no,
not.
this is
It's,
not
it's
clear.
not the
Okay.
end. Yeah.
So this is for sure the. At least this would be an
Mhm.
interesting fight here. Okay.
Okay, so let's go to the next
Very
game.
good.
Yeah. So in this position, what happened here?
Yeah.
Rook takes f5, king
Mhm.
g1,
Mm-hmm.
and the computer says -3.
Yes. That was my feeling that
Mm.
black must be
Yeah.
clearly better here.
Knight f6,
Ah, okay. Maybe that's a strong move.
queen d1, knight
Mhm.
e4,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
rook f2.
That's a threat. Okay.
Bishop h6. Well, the computer says -4.
Mm.
So, and it gives knight f2 as the
Yeah,
best
that's a
move.
good move. Threatening the queen. Knight to h3.
There is still some time pressure here.
Mm.
He has to make 2 moves in like 1 minute. Well, he gets half a minute, so
But you can also play like rook e8 if
yeah, you
it's-
can play almost anything here. I think. The rook e8. He played knight f2.
Queen
Yeah,
to
this will be a
f1,
win
rook
for the
f5.
Chinese player, I guess.
Yes, it will.
So the next game was actually a draw. This one,
Mm-hmm.
it was queen e3 draw.
Yep. Can we go back just to see if there was any earlier on, if there was any possibilities for white in somewhere?
It's very equal.
It's very equal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, black is better in many positions. Like, for instance, in this position, it says that white is worse, a little bit worse, -0, almost 1
How
point
can
down.
this be possible? I don't understand this.
Yeah.
What is
But,
the best
but
move?
a5.
Is it
is
A5?
yeah. The natural move was the best move.
Mm-hmm.
So when he went into this sacrificial thing, it evened out the game actually.
At 94. Just make it 94. I want to understand. What is now happening?
Queen d7.
And
Knight c6.
and b3. And b3. If you play b3.
b3. Knight e7.
Aha. Okay. So you lose a pawn here.
With an advantage to
Yeah.
to black.
Yes.
Okay, so Eric is fighting,
Has he given up yet? No. He's fighting.
but is completely lost. It's
Yes.
+6.
Okay.
So Yeah, now he has to play queen h6. And then maybe we play something like d5, I don't know. Maybe something like that. Or take on b4.
Bishop c1.
Yeah, also. Then you can
Looks
go back
quite,
to
then,
g6.
okay, then you have to go back with the queen to g.
This was
But
a
still.
very
Yeah. Bishop
Yeah.
c1 and take on b4, for example, must be
yeah.
very good.
Yeah, don't take on b4 immediately,
No, bishop c1, queen g7, and take on b4.
because if you take on b4, queen g5 and queen g2, that's your only out.
This will not happen.
No. Okay, let's go back to the first game because
Mhm.
things are wrapping up. This is lost
Mm-hmm.
according to the computer.
Mm-hmm. I guess you take it, huh?
Yeah, you take it and then you run. I think after knight f6, now you can go back here and then. But it's still, I mean, in practical chess, I wouldn't be so certain here. But
No.
in the world of computers, it's completely lost. So okay, let's go to the next game. So Nikita, this is winning for white
Mm-hmm.
according to the computer.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see what happened here, because there was king e2, we saw that. Rook
Mhm.
d6,
Mm-hmm.
Pshtitet, knight d8, rook c8, king h7,
Mm-hmm.
bishop e3, knight c6,
Mm-hmm.
rook e8, rook d7, rook e6,
That was strange, wasn't
knight
it?
b4.
I mean, but why did he have to leave?
And now you can just play.
Knight
Knight
h4.
h4.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Yes. That looks very strong.
Yeah. So
Because-
Demchenko seems to be taking another point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I don't. Why did he have to leave the d6?
No, he didn't have to do that. But there was time pressure, you know. It's
Yeah.
Time pressure, lots of moves. to
Because
make,
white
little
is
things.
clearly better still.
Yeah, he's always better and he can
Mhm.
always. So, okay,
Mhm.
so Horvat won, Bauer
Bauer lost.
lost, and
Axel has got little time.
it's mate in 5 now.
Yes.
He can take the knight with the queen, but then queen e1, and yeah, it would be mate.
And king g2.
Then rook f2, I guess.
You see, he's playing strong.
So let's see if
Maybe.
we can mate here. I think we start with this one,
Okay.
You have to take here.
Alright.
and now I guess you take
Queen
with the
take.
with the queen,
Okay. King
Here.
g4.
and then you do,
What do you do?
which is the move here. That's not so
Okay,
clear.
maybe. And then okay.
Yeah, this is mate. So now I see it.
King
and
here.
then queen here,
Mm-hmm.
and then we go here,
Mm-hmm.
and now we have mate here.
Yes.
Yeah, it should be mate.
How much time does he left? Oh, has 30 minutes left.
Yeah,
So he will see this.
there is no,
Okay.
no chance.
So
Right,
that
probably
was a pity.
that was probably not.
That
no,
was a pity.
but this g4 thing he did was a bit.
Mm.
So this is going to be a black win, most likely.
Mm.
This is going to be.
I must say that Chu, when he has had the chance, he has took it,
Yeah.
and after that he has shown great technique. I
Yes,
think
yes,
so.
yes.
He's a strong
He
player.
he
in
has
that
played
sense.
the best chess, I would say.
Yes.
But there are many playing well. I mean, Demchenko has played well
Mhm.
too.
Mm.
Nikita has not been at his best in this
No.
game. It didn't work out. Horvat also.
Mm.
I mean, we were going to see Chu, we're going to see Demchenko, we're going to see Horvat,
Fighting. Yes.
and maybe this Siva,
Mm.
and of course this we have the Lee or whatever.
Mm. What about can we look down a little bit? How was about Tig? Because now both Swedes have lost today, huh?
They are losing.
And what about Tiger? Is he at least we have some Swede? How is that game? Okay, at least he has got a better position. Finally, a Swede with a better position.
I think he has some chances.
Yep.
If I had to bet, I would say draw, but there are
Yes.
chances. There are chances.
Yes.
And especially with knights, you can win with 4 against 3. I think it's a draw usually, but you have winning chances.
Yes.
So So not too bad.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have any other Swedish player?
No,
here?
well,
No,
no, no. So, I think it's quite clear that it will not be a Swede winning this tournament this year.
That's for sure. That's for
Yes.
sure.
I'm sorry. He found this move.
Yeah, he
found this move.
He found the mate. That's incredible.
It's not incredible. That's logical.
Very good. Very
Uh-huh.
good. And let's see Blomqvist. What's happening here? Oh, he didn't. There, I thought it looked like it was mate, but what's he doing here? Oh, there's only one move to win.
Queen e2, or?
No, then it's mate.
Oh, that is
Queen
mate.
G5.
Oh my god.
You have to play d5.
Okay.
And after queen d1 you have this.
Mm-hmm. And take on f3.
Take on f3. And now you have to take here. And take here.
Mm-hmm.
King has to go to
But
e8.
what have you done? What has he done? Is it? How is this position now?
He's winning.
Still winning. But that's not fair. He's played so bad and still... I don't like this. But I still... Mm-hmm. No, it's a draw.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see how was the position.
No, but we had this with...
Yeah, let's just
okay.
recapitulate.
Yes, okay.
Queen c3, b4,
Mm-hmm.
queen c6, bishop h3, rook e8, queen f4,
Mm-hmm.
queen c5.
And now
Here, bishop c1.
bishop c1.
But
That
he-
was not played.
He played queen e5.
How can he... What? Bishop c1 is so obvious, isn't it?
Yeah. So he played here, and then
Jesus.
black got this
How can you...
gift.
My God.
Yeah.
With so much time on the clock as well.
But he played d5, which is the right move.
Mm-hmm. But
Yeah, we will follow this now. This
Yes,
there is a little bit of a hope for a draw, maybe.
maybe then at least we have one player.
Sometimes when you make one mistake, you
Yeah,
tend to do even
Yes,
more
we hope
harm
for
to your
that. We hope for
position.
that. You
Yeah.
know.
Oh, he must be thinking, what have I done? I mean,
Yes.
because now queen d1 and queen takes f3, and suddenly you have
suddenly
to start.
it's,
It's really
I would be worried, you know.
no. This is now a little bit in practice. This is not so clear. Okay,
Okay.
they have received more time.
Mm-hmm.
They just finished 40 moves.
Mm-hmm.
So,
But Eric can play quickly here, I think.
well, he has only one move.
Yeah, there's only one queen.
I mean, there is a gigantic threat here,
Yes.
or here. You can choose
That's right.
how
So
you want to do it.
yes.
So, this we know that he's going to do this.
Is there, because I cannot see the screen, Claes. Is there anything said?
Yeah, they just commented that you are using a computer analysis.
Yes, now we do.
We do that after the games are finished.
Normally, but now we actually look.
Yeah, that was.
You are
not,
cheating a little bit, Tom, this today.
well, I wasn't looking at it because I'm so. But
So you're so good.
yeah, no,
Mhm.
no, that's true. But we don't do that.
Normally.
We don't look at it. But we don't have it on. But we know that this is a winning position, of course. But okay, queen e1, queen takes f3 with a terrible mating threat here. So we have to take only move, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess you could play queen e4 and make a draw.
Yep.
No, you cannot, because when you go back, it's queen g4 and mate.
Yes, that's right.
So,
okay.
this move actually loses.
Mm.
Surprise win.
Yes. Okay, so
So d5 was played, and I think we can be quite sure that this is going to happen.
yes.
This and this. But of course, Eric does not know that. So this is forced.
And now king e8 is
Only move.
forced.
King here, we have check.
Mm-hmm. And it's checkmate.
We have a mate. So king takes f8, check, king e8,
That's
and now
right.
the queen goes in.
And somehow it feels like king d7, but then check.
We have to check.
And king.
You cannot go to d8 because bishop.
Mm.
If you go here, there is a mating.
No,
mechanism.
queen take. I take with the queen.
Oh, sorry. Let's see what's happening here. This. Do we maybe? Let's see. Yeah, this is not so easy. Then we have to think.
On check. Well, you have a check on a8 and a king e7. You check with a d pawn.
Maybe this check. Where do you go? This is mate.
Okay, king e7,
Bishop f6.
queen take again.
Oh, sorry.
But if you go back and if instead queen a8, I want to see that knight instead.
Yeah. You need to get.
The queen on a8. Because if you go on e7, you have d6 check. So now queen c6.
And now you have to go here because if
Yes.
you go back, it's
No,
bishop
then
f6.
d6 winning.
Yeah, then you win the queen.
So this is the point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So this is
So here we have this is the basic idea.
It's actually winning, yeah. So
Mhm.
suddenly the queen on f3 is actually vulnerable. Yeah. Okay.
I think you will find this actually because
Yeah.
it's.
But it's so forced.
Mhm.
You just have to look. So
He was almost a little bit lucky there. I think. Because
yeah.
I think if you didn't see that all that stuff.
So we go back and check this one. King
Mhm.
e5, take the pawn.
Mhm.
I mean, in practice, this is not 100% finished, right?
But knight c5 now, I guess.
But you know, sometimes to win a position like this, maybe you need the king and the knight and the pawn to win
Mhm.
against.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to give the a pawn. I'm not sure.
Mhm.
I don't think you can win only with the king on this side, and then it gets a bit tricky. But, but it is probably winning. Yes. Oh, I
Mhm.
mean, most certainly it is winning. But you can bungle it. So let's look at this. Yeah, he played knight h4, and Nikita is cursing inside. Why did I allow this?
But also because now the b6 pawn is hanging as well.
Everything is
so
hanging.
you will win the g6 pawn.
He gets the d3 pawn, but that doesn't change anything.
No.
It's not an important pawn here.
No.
And white is going to have a terrible attack
Mm.
on the black king in the end.
Okay, let's take on d3 with the knight. Okay.
Do you want to start with the pawn? Or
Yeah,
do
I
you
think I take on g6. Now knight, or maybe even take on b6 first.
Mhm.
That's even better, maybe, because now you cannot play rook to b2.
Yeah.
And okay,
You mean knight to b2?
Yeah. Sorry.
So the question is, yeah, this is very
And knight f4, you simply take.
Then you can take.
Okay, I think it's the only chance, knight f4 actually.
Okay. So let's see. This.
Yeah.
I guess you take.
Yes.
Pawn takes. Do we take this now?
Yeah, my idea was to play rook d4 after
Yes.
that.
Rook d4. King f3 maybe.
Mm.
You take the pawn. I mean, you have to do
Mhm.
something.
King take maybe, even.
Yeah, maybe this.
But it's certainly, well.
In practice, you can.
But knight h4 and g6 is a very dangerous threat. Huh?
Mhm.
So this should be winning quite.
Yeah,
easy.
maybe instead of king f4,
Yeah. I think there are better solutions actually.
maybe just go here.
Yeah.
You can take it if black
Because
checks.
g6 now is very dangerous threat,
Mhm.
and knight f5 is perfect.
Mhm, mhm.
So bishop e5. Let's go. Let's check out.
And we go.
And you go down to g8. Now then it's mate in one. No, it's not mate. Actually, king h6. Okay. Now,
What are you saying? You want to go up instead?
no.
But then we can go here maybe.
King G7.
But maybe this is not the most practical. This is probably winning with G7, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe this is not so practical. Maybe there is
No.
a better way to do it.
So maybe you can play F3. You check on B and F3.
So maybe in this position, instead of knight H4, maybe we should just take this pawn.
Mm.
Get rid of black's counterplay, and then
Mhm.
we do this knight H4 thing.
Mm.
Yeah, it looks very strong. Should be winning.
Yes, it is winning, I'm sure.
So let's see what happens. So we Horvat won, and Siva won,
Mm.
and Falkeval got mated. He
Mm-hmm.
resigned here,
Mm-hmm.
unfortunately. Eric is still thinking. I don't know what he's thinking about, but
Is there anything with F6 in this position? Is that a better tryout? Because after F6 you cannot take it with the queen, huh? Because then it's check on D1. Is that what he's thinking about?
Interesting idea. Maybe that's the better option. Let's analyze it and see what we can find. So you have, what moves do you have here?
Okay, you can actually take on F8,
Mm-hmm.
take on F6, check on H8, take on H7 and take on H3.
Mm-hmm.
But still, then you take on B2 and you have your B4 pawn left. So,
So
maybe,
Let's check it out.
yeah,
You have to go this way,
yeah,
and now we go down.
yeah.
The king goes up. We
Take
take,
here,
probably up.
and now
We
take
this.
take on B2, check on E6.
This is in practice, but actually this probably wins for white now.
Yes.
You cannot go
Queen
here. Then you,
C6.
then you lose the queen.
Yeah.
So you have to go down,
D6 check.
maybe go forward. Yeah,
This is winning, but I guess he's now. What is my best chance? But Queen E1, Queen D1 came and Queen E1. Okay, so this came, and now I how much you were betting your arm or something like that. This,
I don't do that.
This Tiger Hill stuff that
No,
he came
no,
on.
no,
I'm
not
ready
re-
to
no,
sacrifice, but I'm ready to sacrifice something for Queen to take on F3, or will it take on D5?
Yeah, I'm not so sure it takes on F3 because it's
Okay,
easy.
so
It's-
maybe I shouldn't sacrifice anything. In
don't
this case.
sacrifice your arms.
Your arm at least.
No, keep
Okay,
them.
I'll try to keep it.
Better to keep.
Mhm.
So the question is here: do we have some?
Can
Because
we-
maybe it's not so simple now.
Mm-hmm.
You threaten mate with black,
Mm-hmm.
but of course white has moves here.
Bishop F6 is strong, I think.
Bishop F6 is a very strong move, threatening mate.
Mm-hmm. Now I think it's okay. Queen to D7. Huh?
Maybe some rook.
You can take on F8. No, you cannot. Oh, still some tricks. Still
Yeah, we
some
can just show what happens here
Mhm.
because it looks like it's almost mates.
King E8.
But you can go to, but you could even go here because you have a queen C8.
Exactly. Yeah, you can do that.
So
Yeah.
you can go
Yeah.
here and now you actually make a draw.
Yes.
Finally. So the question is here. So let's look at this again.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
No, I'm not sure this is the best move, but
Neither
it
am
looks normal, for me.
I. No. What else do we have?
Mm.
No, but I
Okay.
like this move.
Yes, I think it's also because it's also covering up
And I think you need to do something like this.
something Rook D8 or something like Rook D8 probably.
And you have to keep the E7 square protected.
And now,
And now what?
and now you. But the thing is, Bishop E7 maybe just winning.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, this should be winning.
Okay, very good. Please, pleasure.
So,
We have a guest.
hello. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the game ended.
Yeah, I won, but I think some point is draw, like after a few moves. But we could check from start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's look at the game.
Yeah.
So you've played very well in the tournament, haven't you?
Yeah, I got some luck.
Yeah.
after
Yesterday you had
days.
some.
Yeah. Yes.
So
I win some drawish position.
Yeah.
But this line is exactly same with Damchenko play against me.
Mm-hmm.
I changed the lines. I played e5 immediately.
Yes.
and
Yes.
Yeah, I think. Yes, this is all my homework. Yeah, I prepared a lot actually. Yeah, and f5. Yeah, you don't want to play slowly like knight f6 or give white some advantage. So you just go for f5.
Yeah.
Yeah, and bishop
Knight
d8.
d5,
Yeah,
bishop
it's
d8,
key ideas with knight g7.
You check this also.
Yeah, I checked this.
Has this been played in any games or?
I think there should be some games.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
And
it's not
a3, and
only
of course,
one.
if you take there, then white gets a lot of.
Yeah,
initiative.
bishop is yeah,
Yeah.
before a3 is kind
Yeah.
of like
So you play
no
knight
more in
e7.
these days. Now before I'm not sure, but yeah, I just forget this.
Yeah, we were thinking maybe he could take with a pawn. on
Yeah, with the
d4.
pawn or like keep
Wha-
this pawn.
Yeah,
I'm not
maybe
sure.
something else. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he could play some other moves, like
Uh-huh.
even knight e7. I think
Yeah.
takes. Yeah, here I believe I'm already fine, so I just go for the.
Yeah. Here we thought, yeah, this is going for a draw now. We thought.
Yeah.
perhaps.
I think 30
It's
moves.
Sort
and
of,
I
sort
will
of, sort of
yeah.
equal game and.
Yeah.
Okay, so there was some exchanges,
Yeah. I think
and
it's all normal.
e4 looks okay.
Yeah. I just gonna exchange everything, but
Yeah.
at some point, after queen e6, I thought he will go for e4. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
First.
So this was a
First time.
possibility to play e4. here?
Yeah, I think much easier, and he could go c5 in next move.
Yeah.
But the games he played also quite well. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a normal position. Knight
Queen
e3.
d3, knight e6, knight e4.
Yeah. It's
Looked okay. Queen e4,
Yeah.
d5, take,
Yeah.
take.
yeah. I think.
Queen d3, knight e5.
Yeah, knight e5, queen b4, but I really don't like queen b5 this move. I think he could make draw in every move, single move like queen
Yeah, there are
e6.
many moves
Yeah,
here.
many moves.
This should be equal. I mean, the knight on d4 is not so bad.
Yeah, for sure.
But he gives you some hope here with this.
Yeah. I think queen b5. I'm already saw some winning moves. I think like
You
I'm
think
trying.
this? You think
yeah.
this is winning?
No. I think I could try for the win. Like
Okay.
Before
Yeah. You
few
can
moves,
try.
I
yeah.
think it's only a draw. But here, yeah, I think knight
This
c4
what knight c7 we thought.
here.
But wasn't it this?
Or rook takes d5.
No, rook take d5. Sorry.
Yeah, rook d5, but I gonna play. Wait.
Play a6 or something. We wasn't sure. There was something with.
Yeah, I gonna play a6.
A6
Yeah,
and-
I think it's difficult for white. Knight c7, rook
F8.
a7.
Oh,
Yeah, I can't play rook
you
a7,
play rook
yeah.
a7. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, rook d8. I think probably
Mhm.
will go, and king f7,
Yes.
rook d7, king
Yes.
g6,
Mm-hmm.
a4, and I gonna play h5 and then king h7 or king h6. I think it's really difficult for him.
Okay.
Yeah,
Interesting.
H5. I like this move
Yeah.
because here first I thought king h6, but white have g4 and h4. I think it's
Mm-hmm.
tricky, so I
Yeah.
just want goes for h5.
So
and
you
king
analyzed.
h6.
You were sitting and because you used quite a lot of time in the game.
Yeah. No, because I know I have some winning chances, so
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
why
yeah.
I spend a lot of
Yeah.
time. Otherwise, I would take the draw and back home. Yeah.
No, okay.
Okay, but a4. Okay.
Yeah,
so,
a4, h5. I think.
And
A4
but
points.
Can I play knight e6 in that position?
In which position? were
Yeah, you
sitting
could, but
You take and
Okay.
knight f8.
You mean
take
here?
back.
yeah,
Yeah.
but
Yes.
I think it's dangerous. I will move my king to the king side.
And you
H5.
said a5 in this position.
h5, sorry.
H5.
Yeah,
Yeah.
h5, king
Okay.
h6. King h6 is my next move.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And knight
I quite
is-
like this
And this
idea.
position after knight e6,
Yeah.
you are much faster with your king. To the
Yeah,
Yeah.
that should be
side,
good. That
Yeah,
should
I
be
think
good.
it's really dangerous for him.
Yes.
Like
Yes.
in the game almost.
Yeah, he will not play for this. So
So
a4.
okay, he played a4.
Yeah, knight b2,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he miss this knight b2? Because without that, it's not so much for you, all right?
Yeah, I think true.
Yeah, he missed it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he missed some other move after a5. I thought he will play knight c3. I think this move is better than knight c7.
Mm-hmm.
Knight c3. I can't play rook d8 is same. And here I have a really nice idea after knight d5. Yeah, knight d5. Yeah,
d5. Yes.
yeah. I can't play king h8.
Yeah, we saw this.
Yeah.
actually.
Yes,
We
we
were
saw
looking
this
at
move.
it.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's. I mean, it's a draw, but he need to find a way to hold it.
But how is
Do you
this
mean in
really
the
a
rook
draw?
ending or?
Yeah, I think some rook endgame is draw, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't know because after like king f2, knight a4
Yeah.
takes.
Let's look at it. So
Yeah,
take.
takes. Rook
Rook
c4. I can't play rook d8. Like. I
Yeah,
put
they-
my rook behind. So
This was what we saw, and
Yeah.
we thought you have good chances to win.
yeah, it's really dangerous.
Yeah.
I mean during the game, like
Yeah, it's very dangerous.
yeah,
It's not clear 100%, but
yeah,
looks good.
yeah, and
So-
very easy for me to play.
But he
So-
played knight c7.
Yeah, and he plays so fast. After the game, he told me he missed king f7, and
Ah, yeah.
yeah, I think after king f7, it's already lost.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We decided that this was. We tried everything, but we couldn't find anything.
I think we
yeah,
It seems like almost winning this
Yeah,
position.
but we can look at it.
yeah. He's also trying.
Yeah. You just
Yeah,
it's simple game for you. You go and take the a pawn and
yeah, but after that, I've missed some moves. I think. Yeah, king
Mhm.
c4.
c4
Yeah.
check.
He's
Yeah.
trying like h4,
Yes,
change
yes.
everything. Try to.
You play g6.
Yeah, and I missed a move like after knight g4, king d6, h5.
Yeah.
H5 takes. I think he played really well, and I missed a line like king. First I want to play h4,
Mm-hmm.
but knight h7, king e5, knight f8.
Okay. This.
Yeah, knight f8,
Uh-huh.
and king f5,
Yes.
knight e7.
Yeah, you trapped the knight.
Yeah, king g4, king b3,
Yes.
king g3.
We saw this line.
Yeah, king a4, king g3.
King g3.
Yeah, king a4,
Yeah.
king g2, knight e5.
Mhm.
I think here after king g3 is win, but I remember a move knight c4 and it's draw.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a key ideas. I think
Yes.
I read in some books like I know this idea. So
I
Yeah.
think I even had this study as to my students.
yeah.
Yes,
I think
that's a
this is
classic.
famous one.
Yeah, this is
That's right,
famous.
that's right, that's
Yeah.
You cannot force with the
But then without the a pawn, I think I had this position. as
Oh
well.
yeah. Without a pawn, but I mean give give black a6 and a7 is also the same. Yeah.
Very nice
Yeah, this one is very nice,
calculation.
but yeah, but I missed this move, so yeah, because first I want to play h4, but yeah, I saw it, so I just go for safety lines.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think I missed a big. I think he missed a big chance. Knight
Okay.
h5, king g5. Yeah, here it's all natural. Yeah,
King
Like-
c3.
yeah.
You missed the chance here.
yeah. I shouldn't go for h5.
Okay.
h5 g3 is
Oh, he could have played
Yeah.
g3.
no, that was I missed. No, I play so fast. I think h5 is winning, but g3 is.
And then you would have to use your knight to.
Yeah, but I can't find a way actually.
No, how can you do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he can always take on h5 if
Yeah,
you leave the a.
Yeah, yeah.
exactly.
Yes, that's.
Was this the game?
Yes.
No, he didn't play g3.
Yeah, he
no,
didn't.
I know,
Yeah,
but
he-
I didn't know that.
No,
you
he
had
already
to-
gave up, so he just go for king d4. Yeah, I shouldn't go for h5. Yeah,
Oh.
it's huge mistakes.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
The computers say that
Yeah, I could just take the pawns.
h5 was a big mistake.
Yeah,
Yeah. But these things happen. I mean,
No,
it's a
but
long game.
it's
You're
difficult.
tired. You played the perfect game up to this moment where you
yeah,
played
but
h5.
after this move, I know he have to play g3 and it's draw. But yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so
It's
he
hard.
played this move.
yeah,
h4.
Yeah, and it's way.
King c5, and now you start running with everything.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yes.
yeah, he
And
can't
now
go
you,
h pawn.
yeah, he cannot do anything. Okay, very nice game. You're
Thank
you're
you.
leading, sole leader now.
Yeah, but still 2 rounds left. Yeah. And
Yeah, 2
Domchenko
rounds.
is catching me.
Yeah.
He's also on fire.
Yeah,
Like, yeah.
but you-
I will
you-
try my best.
But you've played really nice games. We have been quite impressed by your play.
Thank you.
Yeah. Because we were looking at your games in every round, and the way you managed to win games that looks like you're almost slightly worse, but you somehow managed to turn them around and win. That's quite good, right?
No,
Yeah.
no real mistakes. I think that's
No mistake, but,
main,
but you put pressure on your opponent.
yeah.
Yeah. That's
Like
what
yesterday,
I'm
we
trying.
played this G4 move.
Yeah, I really like that.
Yeah, we
it's-
thought that was we thought you were going to play G3, and then you played G4, and it's okay.
My
That's
final try to
yeah. Then
I
we
really
realized
want
that
to
you were
get
still playing for a win.
yeah.
So very good. Yeah. So where do you come from in China?
I live in Hangzhou now. Some days,
Yeah.
yeah,
Mhm.
because we have a training base in Hangzhou.
Are
for
you
Chinese
are you a
national team.
professional chess player?
Yeah, I'm professional chess
Yeah,
player.
okay. So have you played in Europe before?
Yeah. I played many tournaments in
Yeah.
Spain, France.
Okay,
yeah,
okay,
but
yeah.
it's first time in Sweden, and
Yeah.
I really like here. Yeah,
Yeah, you like it.
yeah,
That's
I
nice.
really like here.
Have you seen anything of Stockholm?
Yeah. We went to Vasa very first day, and I really like it.
Because I said yesterday, I think that none of the participants will see the Vasa ship because we thought you were all preparing.
Yeah, but we arrived in Christmas, and
Okay.
and we have 1 day. So
Excellent. Did you
we-
like the ship?
Yeah, I really like it. And
Yeah,
it's amazing. Like,
Yeah, it's amazing ship.
how
yeah.
can we save this?
Yeah. It's great. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
Everyone
Okay.
should go, yeah.
So very nice to have you here in
Thank
Stockholm.
you.
I hope you come back next year, and all the luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you so
So,
much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So I think with that we are actually finished. Or is there something left to see?
Well,
We have Blomqvist.
should we wrap up maybe? And,
Yeah, well,
so-
we have this Blomqvist thing.
Yes, what happened here? Is he still thinking?
Yeah, he's still thinking.
But it seems like I think actually he should take on f3. I think that's.
Yeah, probably.
But take on d5
Yeah, I
because
agree, yeah.
bishop f6
Yeah,
is such an
it-
easy
it's-
move to
it's easy,
find. you
It's
know.
easy, yeah. No, Eric is a strong player. He made his mistake much earlier in this game.
Mm,
Somewhere he made. Oh, he took on d5.
okay.
Bishop f6 probably.
Hmm.
Well, we can see this out, I think. This is the last game of the games we've been following.
Yes.
Yeah. So the question is, do we have anything to do here?
No, I mean, is there any other move beside this? Actually, frankly speaking, I don't think there is any other move than bishop f6. So that's why I think it's.
You could play like bishop e5. Would also.
Aha, okay. And then
Or
take on
maybe
f3.
Then you take on f3. Yeah, it doesn't work. Then can you take on? No, you cannot take on f8. Then no. Probably you have to go there. Yeah.
And the point is also take on f3, then you take on f8, queen e7, and queen e8. Checkmate.
Yeah,
so
that's-
bishop f6 must come quite quickly now, I think. You know.
Yeah, it's a very obvious move, right? Yeah.
And now you have this threat again.
Yeah, so let's show the threat. Let's say we do this just for show,
Mhm.
and then we have this, and white wins the pawn down, mate.
That's right.
So very forcing move. So
And bishop f6 came.
bishop f6 was played. Yeah.
And now I
And
was
the
thinking,
threat, as you have pointed out, is to move the
okay,
bishop.
I have one idea. What about queen e6?
But we take it with the rook.
It's so stupid.
No, but
It's
that-
not.
you look at all the moves,
Yes.
and then by
I had to-
exclusion you find
I'm
the.
stupid.
No, you're
No,
not
it was
stupid.
more like a
Yeah, you wanted
final
to-
chance
yeah,
somehow.
yeah,
you
yeah,
know.
yeah.
Poof. But that is terrible. How can I miss that?
But-
Getting tired, you know.
Yeah,
At least,
been-
at least we prove that we don't use the computer. That's good.
that's
enough.
the proof. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the proof.
Mr. Stockfish is not
Mr.
using the-
Mr. Stockfish is putting his queen, on,
Yeah.
on stake.
It's true.
Yeah.
So
So
the-
we
the only-
because the other variation we had was queen. We had queen d7.
is there some bishop d7 move? Yeah. No, then we can take again and
Yes.
check, and we win the queen.
Oh my.
It's mate actually.
Yes.
So the only move is here,
Mm-hmm.
and then we played
Rook
rook
d8.
d8, And again, we cannot allow this mate, so we have to go here. And now, as you pointed out, this move wins the game. So I think we could actually finish the stream here.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think so
Should
too.
we do that? Okay, it's been a disappointing day for the Swedish players here in the,
Yes.
in the Rilton Cup,
Yes.
unfortunately. But it was very nice to have
Chu coming in.
Chu coming here, a very
Yes.
nice guy, and he actually had seen the Vasa ship.
Yes.
And we are extremely important. That's even more
Yes.
impressive than the way he played.
That was what I was going to say as well.
Yeah.
It's probably the most impressive thing so far.
so
know.
far, and it,
No,
it gives us hope
But
for humanity. I
let's
think.
put it. I think that what we said about his style so far is
Mhm.
that he hasn't actually been close to losing any game. But
No.
because he's playing
He's
so
had-
safe and so
he
good.
had some worse position, but he
Yes.
managed to fight
always,
yeah.
and so it's like also that his opponents always make the last mistake. So
Right,
he's
yeah.
played really good chess, I think, on a
Yeah,
high
yeah.
level. So that's good.
And we also learned that he's a professional player,
Hmm.
playing a lot, and
And that they had a training
a
camp.
training
in
camp in.
Yes. If he wins the tournament, he has to come back and tell us a little bit more
Yeah, well,
about
then
the
we-
Chinese. The
yeah.
Chinese wonder. If
then
you
we're
put it this
going to
way.
ask him more about these things.
Yeah,
and he
that's
also spoke very nice English, I think.
And that was good.
Yeah.
Better than my Chinese.
Okay, so we will say thanks for watching us, and see you tomorrow, same time.